Data here, and welcome to year number 13, episode number 40 of our Detroit Red Wings franchise mode series here on NHL 26. Today doing the entirety of our 13th year with the Red Wings, the off-season, cross your fingers, postseason as well, but of course the regular season to come for 2037-38, year number 13, starting up at the 3-minute mark if you're joining after you've already gone live. And until then, we'll start welcoming everybody in as I just take care of the YouTube side of things to get started for what will not only be another year as we venture towards the Stanley Cup, but we're going to be trying to fight for a three-peat. Sorry, I'm just taking care of a few things here. Yes, Hobbsy's number one. Sorry, I was a bit distracted there at the beginning because YouTube was telling me that the stream hadn't started, but it looks like it did start. Hobbsy commented, so yeah, it must have started. Sorry, I was confused there for a moment. I was thrown off my game. Threw off my groove, man. Come on. Year number 13, 2037-38. We'll get started at the 3-minute mark. Until then, we'll start welcoming everybody in. We'll go ahead and pull up the contract screen here, moving into the off-season. That will be to come. Off-season, season, and cross your fingers playoffs here in year number 13 as we're going to be trying for the three-peat here in Detroit, finally achieving back-to-back Stanley Cups, but now we're going to try for a third in a row. With the off-season ahead, we also keep in mind to have the okay, thank you, Hobbsy. We also have the 7th overall pick in this draft. We got that pick a couple years ago from Vancouver, so now paying off to have a top 10 pick as a Stanley Cup champion team. And we'll see how we use that as well. Some thoughts from the AGMs that we'll dive into in a moment as well. I think that does it. All right. Thank you, PlayStation. Very good. I'll pull up the AGM thoughts too. There were a few good comments. Eli McCamey, now a 3-time Stanley Cup champion, 2 with Detroit. Love that. And I'll pull up the story of last season and where we are as a franchise so far in just a moment too. Whether you're joining us just now for the first time, or you've missed a few episodes, or you've been watching everyone along the way, and you just want a little recap, I'll quickly situate the current standing of the franchise. Where is that? Okay, it's under live, that's why. Year number 12 was the last one. Very good. Oh, and there's the volume. Yes. All right, now I'm ready to go. Sheesh, my goodness. And then we'll get started in about 30 seconds time. Let's see, Ricky Sierra, Tuukka Risanen. Great storylines that we're continuing to build and will continue to follow as we have years 13, 14, and 15 to go, the last 3 episodes of this franchise mode series before the wrap-up. Speaking of wrap-ups, we had the Bruins wrap-up earlier today go out as we did 10 seasons in 24 episodes over the course of our live stream Bruins series. Now the finale went up for years 11 to 20. That was all wrapped up. Here in Detroit, we're doing 15 years as GM, and then the wrap-up being years 16 to 25. But it just gets so horrible. The game is so hard to play at a certain point. Yeah, it is just so hard. Anyways, I think we're at that 3-minute mark. Yes, we are. We just passed it. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Detroit. We're live once again in the July of live streams. Year number 13, and then 2 more to come after this one, 14 and 15 to wrap up our time as GM, and then the wrap-up. So 4 more episodes, including this one, before we call it a series with the Red Wings. Welcome, Mighty Joe. Through our 12 seasons so far, we have won 3 Stanley Cups, 3 in the last 10 years, including back-to-back Stanley Cup championships. So when we said that we wanted to restore the empire here in Detroit, being able to check off that we went back-to-back was one of those things, those benchmarks to see, are we doing that? Does Boston get the Pittsburgh special updates in Discord, or are you completely done? Completely done in Boston now. There's nothing left to track. Everyone's retired. We're completely done with the Boston Bruins franchise. The Penguins are still not done, man. We can go back to 23 and still do another couple seasons. But yes, let's make this the trifecta. We've made it to 4 of the last 5 Stanley Cup finals. We've been a crazy team with the Red Wings. 3 straight seasons of 60-plus wins. 4 of our last 5 seasons, 60-plus wins. We have 5 consecutive President's Trophies, coming off of our best ever penalty kill. Great goals for, very solid goals against. And in our last 2 postseasons, we are 32-8. In the 40 playoff games that we've had, 32-8, going 16-6, and then 16-2. So trying to go for 3 in a row, the first time the Red Wings would have ever done that, right? How many NHL teams have a three-peat? Is it just the Canadiens and the Islanders? And the Maple Leafs, 47, 48, 49. Okay, so Canadians, Maple Leafs, Islanders. Can we join them and be the fourth franchise in NHL history to achieve the three-peat? So first things first, before we look at the comments actually, so the first thing before the first thing, just look at where we stand as forwards and defense. So McCamey, Riesen, and Sierra are all still there, top line. Chelios, Flaherty, Leonard. Ryan Leonard was likely going to walk, we thought, but he does not want very much to come back on a very cheap contract of 5 point something. We could keep Ryan Leonard if we really wanted to. Alex Thorne up to an 84 overall. Wellwood had a great season. Bochenski has been on and off. Andronov, Dagenet, Lapointe. We have good younger guys who are trying to push into the lineup like Markstrom. That might mean someone like Lapointe or Dagenet or Andronov has to go. And then even in the system, we have guys that are pushing like Cameron, Arneson, Donald, Hrabis, Reagan, Chucko. It is very tight for the forwards. Meanwhile, on defense, that's a bit more steady. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe we keep Moritz Seider just a 7th D for fun, but he wouldn't be a full-timer anymore. Actually, no, Demetrius Straight is out, and the new full-timer would probably be either Apostolopoulos, Dufresne, Gustafsson, one of these guys, and Seider stays as 7th, but Demetrius Straight will be leaving at some point in this offseason. And for the goaltending, continues as Jaspers and Essler. Essler was our starter, some of the best numbers we ever had in channel history. Starting to struggle a little bit. We put Jaspers in there just to see what he could do. Hey, let's see what happens. 33, 8, and 7, 6 shutouts, 922 save percentage, 2.36 goals against average, and the ever-elusive Conn Smythe Trophy, going 13 and 2 in the playoffs, 2 shutouts, 948 save percentage, 1.59 goals against average. We have not had a goalie win the Conn Smythe Trophy since NHL 19. He is the third goalie in channel history to win a Conn Smythe, and the first since NHL 19. 18, 19, and now 26, where we have a goalie win the Conn Smythe. Bananas. So Jaspers and Essler continue as our tandem there. But yeah, we have an excess of value, that's for certain, and the 7th overall pick as well. So, comments in the last one. Let's see. Joseph said, wow, awesome run. The start had me worried, but you adjusted the lineups and the team pulled itself together. Let's go. Yes, it did. Thank you, Joseph. Gavin saying, what a fantastic and memorable postseason. Truly one of the best in channel and NHL history. Can't wait to actually be there for a stream tomorrow. Here we are. Gavin, I'm sure we'll check in at some point. So many great stories. For trades, I honestly think we should go all in. Late picks are not as valuable to us since the scouting is now bad. It's auto-scouting. So I have a crazy idea, says Gavin. Let's make 2 big trades. It would be using any permutation of packages from the pool of the trade value associated to Murray Bochenski, Demetrius Straight, the 7th overall pick, any other picks we got to do. There's Gavin checking in. Perfect timing. And even the goalie, Wakabayashi, who is high elite. Yo, says Gavin checking in finally. Hope y'all are doing well. Won't be chatting much, just driving home from golf, but we'll be here listening. Perfect timing, Gavin. So Gavin says, maybe we trade Clinton Wakabayashi as trade value. At 20 years of age, we drafted him with the 9th overall pick in 2035. He should be an amazing goalie of the future. His glove is weak, but everything else is great. I don't know why about that, but high elite potential. He's only 1 year removed from the draft, is he not? Is it 1 or 2 years? He was drafted in 2035, so 2 years removed from being drafted. And he's had good numbers down in the WHL. Gavin loves his golf. Yes, he does. 4 years with the Regina Pats. So Wakabayashi would, at bare minimum, be our AHL starter, but highly potential at the draft means once the season rolls around, he may well be 82, 83, 84 overall. So I don't know if we trade him now or trade him later, but I can't see a world where we trade Jaspers or Essler right now, 2 of the greatest goaltending performances we've ever had in recent memory. And Wakabayashi, while he has the high potential, high overall, high trade value, he's still an unproven asset. So would it be a possibility to trade him for something that we can use right now that we really have a need for? Potentially. So Gavin says, use all that to move up to the 2nd overall pick and get one of the medium elite forwards. Include other pieces like Dagenet, whatever, if necessary. Sim over in Colorado also makes the most sense of the already drafted options because of the storyline, but that power forward from Boston is intriguing as well. Whichever one we do acquire, we should always also make sure that we have them adapt to right wing, since Sierra and Riesen aren't going anywhere on that left wing. And for 2nd overall, I think the offensive defenseman will really have us set for the future, but the center, and Spudsy saying if we trade him, it's got to be out of division or conference. Absolutely, without question, Spudsy. I think making those 2 moves could really cement our future and solidify the top of our lineup all the way until year 25 and beyond. Yep, you're 100% Spudsy. Just a suggestion. So much fun. Excited to be there tomorrow. Let's go Red Wings. Thank you, Gavin. And Sam left his usual novel. Wow, wow, wow. Another awesome playoff run ending in success. Going at NHL record 16-2 en route to back-to-back cup wins is insane when you think about it. Jaspers fully deserved that Conn Smythe and was rewarded rightly by the game. That's something EA got right at least. Jumping down, starting with draft thoughts. At the top of the draft, we have a lot of options as to what to do. Actually, I'll pull up the draft class while we're talking here. Draft class. So yes, Sam says we should definitely be trading up from 7. Trading for an already established player would make a lot of sense, but I feel like we'd likely have to overpay to acquire them, and though I'm not against it, I like the top end of the draft a lot. We should have the value to get the first overall if we really want Threlfall, and I kind of do. He would be a really good piece to fit into the team in the future, since we could really use a really high-end center prospect for the long haul. Wisniewski is nice, but ideally he's our future third-line center, or second-line center if we lose McCamey for whatever reason. So Wisniewski, who was that again? That was the prospect we were looking at in a trade? Yeah, that wasn't a draft, that was by trade. Yes. That was the one in Boston, was it? We'll look at that in a second. Second overall should be easier to get with it being on the block, and I also think that we should go for it too. That lefty projected at number 2, Reichel. Here he is, offensive defenseman, looks awesome and is an immediate straight replacement long term. Then as for how to resupplant some depth for the here and now, I think we could use Donald and some excess value to upgrade to a more sure thing, like the disgruntled winger from Colorado. It's really tough because we have a lot of prospects we like, but we're also looking to keep the roster strong and contend after back-to-back cups to maintain our current empire. And also thinking realistically, as I just did the years in Boston, we need to have cost-controlled young players on ELCs into the future when players will be wanting $18 million to be on the third line. For the draft, tons of suggestions from Sam. Can't go through all of them, but just depending on those picks, a lot of ideas thrown out. I'll keep that open next to me as I go through the draft. As for contracts, I think we ought to be able to afford Ryan Leonard, especially if we trade straight at the draft. So I would send him the 5.85. Moritz Seider we can afford for one more year, but he would be 7th D. Now for who we trade, straight has to go. So does Lapointe. Bochenski is interesting. Yes, he won a Conn Smythe, but he's also struggling a lot during this run. I think we can upgrade on him, maybe pairing him with Donald to upgrade to the disgruntled winger on the Avs. That could be an idea. I think Wellwood is safe for now. I'd like to see him as full-time second-line center. And for the goalie situation, Wakabayashi needs NHL time next year. So I think it's hard, but we might need to trade Esther for the betterment of the franchise. As much as I agree that I'm okay with doing what we need to do better the franchise, Jaspers, as amazing as Jaspers was, we've been burned before by a flash-in-the-pan one-hit wonder. Esther has given consistent simulation, so I want to keep him at least for a safety net. If we're going to give Jaspers a chance to be the starter, he needs to have an Esther behind him, I think. And these guys are all young. Wakabayashi's 21, yes, but Jaspers is 23. Esther is, what, like 28? Oh, yeah, we need a new head coach. I forgot about that one as well. All right, there you go. I don't know if I'll be able to make it on Monday with other plans. Let's go Red Wings. Thank you, Sam. Even though you're not able to make it potentially here on the live stream, I appreciate you leaving all those thoughts for us to dig into. So at the draft, we have the 7th overall pick. Yes, you got to run it back with those 2 for next year at least. I agree. So Threlfall as our future first-line center, Jason Threlfall, Nicholas Backstrom, similar style, NHL ready, A+ puck skills. We definitely need a center in our future. If we look at the, I suppose, contract? Yeah. If you look through the contract screens, of course, McCamey's our guy. Chelios could play center. He didn't do great this past year, but we could try him again at center. Thorne is not really a centerman. He has 69 faceoffs, so he's a winger. Wellwood could play second-line center, but for how long? In the system, Cameron definitely intrigues me. Rob Cameron, who we drafted first round in 2034, 6'5", but he's probably not going to ever grow. He's probably locked in as a 4th-line center of the future. Reagan was supposed to be the guy that we traded a lot of value for from Vancouver, former 7th overall pick, and he's been a 78 overall for 3 years in a row. We got him as a 78, he stayed as a 78, and he stayed as a 78. So I don't know what to do. We're giving him ice time. He's having success in the AHL. Don Reagan was supposed to be our second-line center of the future. Now I'm not so sure about it. We have a guy like Erickson who's medium elite, but he's 21. I don't know. We have centermen in the system, but how many are guaranteed things to be in our top 6 of the future? I'd say none. and maybe one or two interest me. Baraball's interesting. We picked up him. Yeah, picked him up from the Ducks. But getting him first overall would definitely be an exciting prospect. So possibly trading for first overall or second overall and trading up for first. Even that offensive defenseman would be great as well. On defense, yes, we have Doig, but aside from that, Hendry and Downey, these guys are going to be good second, third pair guys of the future. We have no one to potentially take over on the first pair into the future and beyond. Doig, Petrov, ASP, they still have years to go in the top four. But future top pair guys, nobody. Not a single one. So maybe, I don't know, is it jumping the gun too fast to try and trade for a medium elite guy one at number 2? But can we really draft 1 and 2? I don't think so. But I don't know. Who are we going after? And then there's even the prospects, if we start the draft here, there's even the prospects in Colorado. And, oh no, I didn't want to do that because I wanted to send Ryan Leonard his contract. My bad. My bad. Too late. So over in Boston, we can still send the the contract afterwards, I suppose. Over in Boston, who was that prospect? Was it not in Boston? Rookie skaters, was it Muir? Connor Muir, okay, yeah, power forward. Yorkie, welcome aboard, buddy. Connor Muir was an idea from Boston, but he's been playing well down in Providence. Storyline would say the guy in Colorado makes a bit more sense. Sim. Yahir Sim being buried in the AHL. Yeah. So if we wanted Yahir Sim, he's not on the block. It would be hard to acquire him. We're running out of time, so I got to just try and look at things quickly here. If we gave the Avalanche pick number 7, just straight up that wouldn't even go. So it would take 7 plus more. How much more would we want to give, really, for Yahir Sim? If we threw in even big value in, let's say, Bochenski and Streit, would we even be okay with doing this? Deep in our hearts? Yahir Sim, medium elite, 20 years old, 3rd overall pick, 4.5-star shooting, could be the savior of the future, but not given the chance in Colorado. And how much is that hurting him? I don't know. We need Sim, so we have Sim when we do the final Sim. Exactly. I don't think trading for 1 is going to be super easy. I'm more in the idea of trading for 2 if we trade up. Caleb Reichel. I don't know about moving James Murray, though. I know there was another guy in the Avs we could take back. But the storyline for him is stronger. The Avs like him and are using him more. So first, let's look at trading from 7 to 2 with using Streit. Let's see where that gets us. Is Demetrius Streit enough to move from 7 to 2? It might be. It might be enough. Ottawa rejected. You're quite far off in value. We got to go a little bit quickly here. If we throw a 5th into it. Demetrius Streit, former first-round pick, a top 4 defenseman who's 23 years old, had a down year. You're quite far off in value still, really. Maybe this is where we throw in like a Dagenet or something like that. 51, or even like Lapointe. Now, Lapointe is like no value, though. Then they're over the salary cap, so forget it. If I gave you a 4th and a 6th. A 4th and a 6th, you're quite far off in value. And there's the first pick. We missed it. Yeah. Threlfall goes to Philadelphia. 81 overall, medium elite center playmaker. Would have been super helpful to get him. But that they didn't want to trade the pick, it would have cost a heavy overpayment. Already we're paying heavy for whatever we do want to get. We're going to survive for the centerman that we do have. We're going to survive. So, we said 7. I guess we could try 64. And Streit. I guess he doesn't have as much value as he once did, perhaps. That could be interesting from the Senators. Alright, what do you say, Ottawa? With pick 64, you're still quite far off in value. How can it be? You want Streit, you want to give up the pick. I throw in a 6th and you dance in the streets. You aren't where you need to be. 7, 64, and 99. to trade up for number 2. You aren't where you need to be. But how much more can we really offer here, ladies and gentlemen? Wisniewski's on our team. I forgot. Wisniewski, we have Wisniewski. Here he is. Kevin Wisniewski, 3rd round pick, who grew a lot from last year. That's what it was. We'd have to give, like, Donald. 78-23, Theo Donald. I like Theo Donald, though. 4-star puck skills, 2-star skating. Checo's a sniper. We gave Reagan plenty of chances here. Throw him in the trade. I'm scared that he grows this offseason, though. Reagan, you think? I'm scared that he grows. But he hasn't grown in 3 years. Theo Donald might be a bit more interesting, though. 78 overall at 23. Maybe he might be the one who's not as interesting to grow. Or not as much of a lock to grow, I should say. Straight Donald and number 7 to Ottawa. How about that for the offer? 6 and 7 just in case here to balance. And they accept. All right, thank you, Ottawa. We'll take it. Moving up from 7 to 2, we trade Demetrius Streit and Theo Donald to the Ottawa Senators to trade up to move up 5 spots in this draft. Demetrius Streit just not working out. You know what? He was working out. Had a bad year and is costing over $6 million. We couldn't afford him to be a 3rd pair guy. 74 points in 336 games as a Red Wing, a plus 105. His 22nd overall pick in 2031. Thank you for your service, Demetrius. 2-time Stanley Cup champion. And we thank you for your years. Also moving out is Theo Donald. He was a 3rd round pick in 2032. Mediumly potential, had some time in the AHL, 3 years in the AHL. He wasn't going to get a chance with us, probably. Makes sense for the Senators. All right, so now I'm going to use, even if we know who we're taking, I'm going to use my timeouts here because I also want to talk to the Avalanche. Are we willing to do an overpayment to try and get Yahir Sim? Yahir Sim would cost us, let's see. Wakabayashi would have to be the start. They don't even want him, but that would be the start of the conversation. That might go straight up. That might go straight up. They need a goalie as well. He'd be their starter next year. This might work straight up. The former 9th overall pick in 2035 for the same draft. The guy who was drafted 9th for the guy who was drafted 3rd. Would we be okay with sending this? Add a bunch of picks I want to see what the message would be if we tried this offer. What would Colorado say? You're asking, isn't up to snuff, isn't very interesting, isn't up to snuff at all. So straight up it probably wouldn't go, but I wonder how far off it is. Here's your elite guy. Could we make this into a larger package? Because if we're bringing in Sim, he's an 84 overall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... That's if Leonard doesn't come back. 7, 8, 9. Someone's got to go. Lapointe could be moved out. I'd want to keep Bochenski, but maybe Dagenet has to go. Dagenet, he was being buried by the Predators. We acquired him. We gave him a chance. 2 years in the NHL. Not enough ice time, really. And when he did get, 15 points, he had power play time. Dagenet didn't sit well with me. Lapointe and Dagenet go to Colorado to free up 2 roster spots. The forwards become 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, we have to let Leonard go. Even if Leonard is cheap, if we acquire Sim, we need to let Leonard go. Would we try to get the other guy too? Impossible. Trust me, impossible. I know Leonard was cheap, but do we let him go if Sim is coming in? I think we would have to at that point. Then Andronov, Cameron, Markstrom. That's your mix on the 4th line. Now, 2 prospects like that, the trade value, I think we could add 2 more first-round picks and they'd say no. Huskins would be a great guy to acquire. He has a no-move clause. We can't give his rights. But yeah, he's being used by the Avalanche while Sim is not. So if we give you Lapointe, Dagenet, and Wakabayashi, Sim, and let's try with a bunch of picks just first to see the balance. 2nd, 4th, 2 5ths. Isn't very interesting, isn't very interesting, isn't very interesting. You aren't really need to be in value offered. So we're getting close. It would be close to straight up here. And is that the kind of value you want to give? Because if there's something on the block, Wakabayashi's value would do incredible to get that. But because he's not on the block, we're having a hard time. I wonder, what could we get for Wakabayashi in the open trade? Nothing, because no one has any value to give us. Let's keep taking time out. We got to think about this. We really got to think about this. There must be other good young forwards we could take. We could wait, yeah. I would prefer a right winger in a perfect world. Doesn't have to be, but I would prefer a right winger in a perfect world. Because we have the left wing already kind of solid. Like, we could get Quinton Fye for the same price, probably. Who's 24. You know? The Bruins are sellers. Maybe we go get Quinton Fye. You know? That's an idea. Peterka, Snuggaroo. Let's look here. Max Aho. Shout out to Max Aho. What a bum. 50-point Max Aho. Sadikov, no. Katsarov, no. Murata, Pispinen, no. File looks interesting. Why is it low value, though? I wonder. Good question. We can go back and look at him in a moment. Contract? Could be. Who's this guy? Hatcher. Trevor Hatcher. Power forward. Very well-rounded. 24 goals, 39 points. Pretty much 2 seasons in the NHL. Getting some solid ice time. Trevor Hatcher. That could be even Bouleris. But do we want to get a top 6 player? And that would keep Flaherty, Thorne, all of them on the third line. Bouleris is interesting. But the Panthers, they are sellers. Do they think they might lose one of these guys? The guy in the Panthers who wasn't getting played? Was it on the Panthers? Was it someone on the Panthers who wasn't getting played? I don't know. Let's see, back to right wingers. Because again, do we get a top 6 forward? If we get a top 6 forward, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6 with, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with a replacement, 6 is Wellwood. Your third line is Flaherty, Thorne, Bochenski. Can we keep Flaherty and Thorne and Bochenski all as third liners? Or do one of them need to go into the second line now? First line, McKamey, Risanen, fill in the blank. I don't know. Second line, or Chelios. I don't know, does Chelios stay as the winger? Second line, Wellwood, Sierra, Flaherty. If Flaherty's going to make it as an elite guy, we need to try to get him full-time top 6 minutes. He's playing 13 minutes a night. He needs to be a second liner this next year. Third line, Thorne, Wellwood. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Third line, Thorne, Bochenski, and a rookie. That's the rookie I want to go out and get. Maybe a guy who could be third line center then. Instead of a right winger for the second line, we get a third line center prospect. What do you think about that? A third line center prospect might be a bit of a better... I'm thinking through it live with you. That's why it's a live stream episode. I'm thinking through it live with all of you, the AGMs. What if we did, like, who's a good young third line center option, potentially? A guy who could grow to become second line center and take over from Wellwood. A guy who could take over from Wellwood. Third line who would eventually become second line. You can play both lines in both positions. Preferably, yeah. Huskins, again, That would be great for us, but I don't think Colorado has much want to trade him. They are sellers. We could come back to Huskins, but we saw how hard it was to trade for Sim, who has more trade value even. Pretty much the same, so we saw how hard that was. Musil? What team did you see Musil on? More of a fourth line? We need third line. Yeah, exactly. 78. No, I'm talking a guy who's third line, eventually second line. Does that player exist out there? Tollefson? Markku Tollefson, 18th overall pick. 2 years in the NHL. 40 points this past year, playing 1238. But medium top 6, I prefer medium elite. I need more of a guarantee that the growth is going to come. I would prefer a medium elite. I hate that we can't do player search from this point in the draft. Are we actively trying to move Wakabayashi? We're actively trying to acquire someone. That's what we're trying to do. And if Wakabayashi is the piece we have to move, Threlfall, who just went to Philadelphia, yes. I mean, looking back on it now, maybe we should have taken him. I mean, his trade value wasn't even that high. Maybe we retcon it and we do get Threlfall. Where we did trade up for the first overall pick, let's say. You know? The Penguins have this guy, Goulet. 90 overall. But they wouldn't want to move the 90 overall. Maybe we do try and get Threlfall. Blanchard is already too good. Hendry Savoie, no. Franchise. 90s. The franchise guys there in Vancouver, what a joke. 2 franchise centermen squandered. McElrath, 85-24. Danny McElrath, he's not going to grow on the third line. Maybe we try and retcon it with Philadelphia, where we traded for the second overall pick, and now we flip the second for the first. We could say that we drafted Threlfall. The second overall pick and Wakabayashi for the first overall pick, and let's see what else we can get from Philadelphia. Would that be interesting? That might be interesting. What else do the Flyers have here? Fawcett? Murray Fawcett, power forward. Or do we keep the second pick? I don't know, can we really have the first and second pick? That's kind of crazy. Do we want that offensive defenseman? Do we throw in this guy, Antropov, Dmitry Antropov? Former second round pick. Hey, she's not going to grow. But 63-19. Threlfall, Antropov, Fawcett. First and a second. Let's go crazy. Do we pick first and second? I mean, as crazy and unprecedented as it is, we're saying, does it make sense to trade the best goalie prospect in the NHL and pick 7 and Strite and Donald, medium elite, for picks 1 and 2? Is that crazy to say? But now it's kind of being cheesed because the Flyers wouldn't have done this trade for the first overall pick, but they will do it for Threlfall, right? Unless we back out and kind of redo things, right? I'm going to say we try that, okay? Let's see what the universe decides for us. We're going to back out, since we didn't do anything. We didn't offer any contracts or do anything. We're going to back out without saving. Let's re-enter the draft and re-get that second overall pick. And then let's see this. They didn't like his post-draft interview. Maybe. Let's see. June 23rd, 2037. Yeah, that was it. I only did that because I knew I had the save file. Do Leonard contract pre-draft? I don't know now. I don't know if we want that. if we're now bringing in Threlfall, right? I don't know if we want that Leonard contract anymore. But you know what? It would still be tradable. So we can get it and then move him for cheap and whatever later on. Okay. With no trade protection. I mean, no full no move clause. I mean. Hold on. Modified no trade. 75 team no trade. And we give him 5.85, we said? Yeah, so 4 years at 5.85, 24 team no trade. We'll see what Leonard thinks about that. Then let's get into this. All right, so from here, let's try and move quickly. Ottawa Senators. I don't think we can back out again now. I don't have any more save files. Senators, we give you pick 7. And we give you straight. We're getting some cheese. I go get food and we're backing out. No cheese. Just we're trying to see. I don't want to trade for Threlfall the player. I want to trade for the pick because that would be cheesing if we just trade for the player, I think. And who Donald? And we took back what? Engstrom and a couple picks. It was Engstrom and I think it was a 6th and a 7th. Let's try a 5th and a 7th this time because I think they accepted too easily. A 5th and a 7th. All right, trade accepted. Thank you, Ottawa. Now, we have pick 2. Can we now get pick 1 by giving you Wakabayashi? And what else? Wakabayashi and what else to get the first overall pick? Lapointe, Dagenet. Let's see. Dagenet and Lapointe. Reagan, maybe? Maybe. Maybe Reagan. Let's see. Because it's true, because we're getting Threlfall, so we could move Reagan if we had to. You're quite far off in value. You're quite far off in value. All right. If we add Reagan, 78-22. Again, let's just make sure. By adding a couple 6th just in case. Philadelphia, you're quite far off in value still, they say. You aren't where you need to be, nor are we particularly interested. You're a bit off in value. All right, so this would probably go through. Are we okay with doing this, ladies and gentlemen? I need a quick green yes or no. Wakabayashi, Dagenet, Lapointe, Reagan, and a 7th for the first overall pick from the Flyers. Is it crazy to get the first and second pick? Yes, obviously that's not realistic. But are we giving up a boatload of value and more than we'd have to trade for the players? Yes, we are. Trade accepted. Welcome, Mr. Threlfall. Let's go. So we traded a boatload of trade value to make this happen. Is it realistic, again, to go 1 and 2? No, of course not. Stanley Cup champs, back-to-back cups, and we draft 1 and 2? No. But we need to have some asset management, and we give up way more value than we had to get those picks. And now we have 1 and 2 in the draft. Wow, wow, wow. Not my typical thing, and if it kind of turns you off, I wouldn't blame you. But I do want to say, we could have gotten Threlfall for a fraction of that. We paid 3 times Threlfall's value to get the pick that will become Threlfall. See what I'm saying? Final, just quick goodbye to the guys who just moved to Philadelphia before we make our picks. I hate that we moved him in conference, Wakabayashi, but we had to make it happen. So we move Dagenet, who was 14th overall pick from Nashville. We tried to save him a year in the AHL, 2 years in the NHL, so-so. And we got him 2 cups, but he'll try his luck with the Flyers. Don Reagan, 7th overall pick of the Canucks. He was a bit of a bust. 3 years as a 78, not budging in overall. So now he's going to jump to an 85, but wasn't working for us. And also, Louis Lapointe, one of our favorite stories at one point in the franchise. After the last one. Who was the last one? I'm trying to think. Lapointe was a 190th overall pick in the 6th round of 2029. What a crazy gem find, but never really grew beyond his overall either. 4 years in the NHL, parts of 4 seasons, 70 points in 251 games. And again, also 2-time Stanley Cup champion. And Wakabayashi, the former 9th overall pick. Good luck in Philadelphia. I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot of each other. Oh, Vancouver with Hudson, yes. I know. It's funny that we now trade for first. Joseph would be going crazy. Why did you trade for first when you had first? I know. But we didn't have that pick. Now trade both picks for the franchise player we lost last draft. No, I want that pick if we give appropriate value for it. So we got the first overall pick, but you could have had the first overall medium franchise last year. No, he was never ours to begin with. We can try and stretch the storyline, but we can't snap it in half. So with the first overall selection, it will be Jason Threlfall of Denmark. So let's head up to the podium. He is a playmaker, NHL ready, Nicholas Backstrom, 26 points in 51 games in the SHL. Let's do it. With the first overall selection in the 2037 NHL entry draft, the Detroit Red Wings are proud to select from Färjestad of the SHL, Jason Threlfall. Welcome to Detroit, 81 overall, medium elite, center playmaker, and hopefully the centerman of the future that we've been waiting for. Jason Threlfall, welcome to the organization, Bello. Next pick at number 2 now. It sounds like a slam dunk to go for Caleb Reichel. He A+ shooting, A+ puck skills, similar to PK Subban, has the X factors and everything. Let's not wait. Hello to all our fans watching back at Little Caesars Arena. I hope you're all feeling hot and ready for this one. As with the second overall selection, the Detroit Red Wings are proud to select here in the 2037 NHL entry draft from the Brampton Steelheads of the OHL, Caleb Reichel. Welcome to Detroit. You are 81 overall, medium elite for that left side. Look at the attributes. Very nice. 4-star skating, offensive defenseman, Caleb Reichel, the guy of the future for us. Threlfall is a Viking name if I ever heard one. Lovely. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. 2 huge picks costing us huge value. We wanted Sim. We wanted to make other things happen. The game didn't want to do it. We trade for 1 and 2. And now we don't pick till 54. Petrovicki was 78, medium elite. Brassard was medium elite. Dominguez goes what? Washington says thank you very much and takes the medium elite. And then with that pick number 7, the Senators take a medium top 6 centerman, Andronov. All right. And there's the top 10. All right, so from here, between here and 54, I don't think there's much that we can really do. Guaranteed medium elite goalie. Maybe we get another medium elite goalie into our system, Spencer Nielsen. 5 years away, though. Those guys are easy to find. Jurgen Germain the German. That's crazy. We might need Jurgen Germain. Jurgen the German Germain. Timo Tikkanen. Offensive defenseman. Trading up for something around 45 might not be a bad idea. Medium elite grinder, Marcus Karpovtsev. Also tempting. Imagine data going live to show Detroit trading for the first and second overall picks. You got to see it live in person, my friend. All right, let's sim to next round. All different medium top 6 forwards, medium top 4D. Medium elite goalie going there. Let's see. Medium top 9. This is what, 34? Medium top 4D. Medium top 9 forward. Where's that goalie there is? Nielsen. I mean, do we want Nielsen? Who do we have in our system now for goalies? Goalie-wise, we don't have much at all. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Are there any other goalies out there? Actually, no. Yeah, and there he goes. No, I didn't want to... Medium 54 overall. I was kind of simming to hoping that he would go so I wouldn't have to decide it. Go big or go home. That's basically the season motto after going back-to-back as champions. Gotta go 3 for 3. Yes, Mighty Joe, I'm with you. Now, I don't want to use a second on a 54 overall. Dime a dozen. There you go. See, there's another one right there. But anyways. And then we get to pick 50... wait. Hey, we're not Boston. I thought we were Boston. This is 40. We wanted 45, right? Yeah. Kincaid is even interesting. Leonard Kincaid. but Jermaine the German is too good to pass up, I think. If only our scouts were better. Ross Marchment, Stu Davies. Two-bar high elite, Ferrelli might be interesting. Silas Ferrelli. 5 years away. Let's start with pick 42. All right. Pick 42 from the Islanders. I will give you 64 and 191 to trade up to 42. No? I'll give you 64 and 160. I will give you 64 and 129. My goodness. I'll give you 64, 191, and a 7th in 2038. And now you're dancing in the streets. There you go. With that pick, we'll take the medium top 6. Jurgen the German. Jermaine. That's crazy. Welcome, left-wing playmaker. Get in here. 64 overall, medium top 6. Thank you very much. Kincaid was a center sniper. Going right next. Don't forget to hit that like button, says Mighty Joe. Thank you, my friend. Yes. Always a good reminder. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Vesa Nurminen would be medium top 6. Or do we go for Karpovtsev, who's a guaranteed medium elite? I think we'll just go for the guaranteed medium elite at 54. And say thank you very much. Marcus Karpovtsev, he is 53 overall, medium elite, a grinder with medium elite potential. Years and years away at 17, but nice investment, hopefully. Next at 63 now. We have 63 and 64, correct? So we could take William Iverson, 3 years away, low top 6 sniper. Hudson Bannister is a two-way D, and Ian Valette is a playmaking winger. We'll start with Iverson, William Iverson. Wait, I thought this was our pick. Yeah. Oh, we know we traded that one pick to the Islanders. Well, if we take Iverson, he is 64 overall, low top 6. And then our next pick's at 96. We could go after Bannister. We could go for Lowry. We could try for the two-bar medium elite, high elite goalie, who's at 90. Is it worth it to take a risk on Ferrelli? Our scouts are horrible now. Do we try taking a risk on 90? That's 84. Hold on. Go a bit more. Probably a couple more picks. Let's try Utah. For 86, I'll give you 99 and 160. That's too much. I'll take back 180. At worst, he's a medium starter. I hope so. A 4th and a 5th for a 3rd and a 6th. Yeah, that's fair. Upgrade and downgrade. Classic. Up to pick 86 now. We'll try for Ferrelli. Don't tell me he went. No, I don't see him. Where is he? Oh, he's right there. Man, I'm blind. All right, Silas Ferrelli from the Newfoundland Regiment of the QMJHL. Cross your fingers! High elite! Whoa, what? You what? Silas Ferrelli, with the rich get richer. Even Steven, we trade out one high elite goalie, and we get a high elite goalie back. What? At 86th overall, we get a high elite goalie. We drafted our last one 9th overall. This one we get 86th overall. Silas Ferrelli. That's the NL development system for you. What? High elite potential. That is a crazy find. A crazy, crazy find. And what? There are 2 high elite goalies? The Lightning get Wyatt Sierra, who is also high elite. Huh? 2 high elite goalies. Let's just sim to 96. Oh my goodness. 2 high elite goalies. So I'm glad we got one of them. Whew. From here now, where do we go? Let's see. What else did Sam say in his comment? Other teams playing checkers, we're playing chess. Yes, sir. Sierra's younger and maybe Ricky's brother. Oh, maybe. In my experience, the high never changes, even if not fully scouted. It was either high elite or high star. Oh, Spudsy. Fair point. Yeah, that's true. Especially at 2 bars, yeah. Sam said... a lot of later ones. Ustorf, Pessinen, Bradley, Weidman, Eriksson at 132. Yeah, so no one around this point. Eriksson, yeah. Maybe Eriksson's the guy we want at 132. No one we really like now. I could trade pretty far down. I don't know. Let's trade with Utah again. Give me 118 just to buy me some time here. Give me 118. I'll give you 96. And you throw in a 7th. 118 and 214. Of course, other way around it goes through, but for us, no. Okay, give me... not even. Just give me a 4th and 2038. And I'll give you a 6th and 2038. For me, trading down from 96 to 118, I'm going to upgrade from a 6th to a 4th in next year's draft. Yeah, thanks. Stonks, baby. We have a 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 2 4ths, 5th in next year's draft now. All right, down to 118. At 118, 2-bar elite Crane, 2-bar elite AHL starter, sorry. Gem, 2-bar medium elite Marchment, no. Yeah, we'll go after Eriksson, why not? 3-bar medium top 6. We'll cross our fingers. Nicholas Eriksson, welcome to Detroit. You are medium top 6, 54 overall, nice. Yes, absolutely yes. 129 now. First pick in the 5th round. Anyone else we really like here? Shirokov. Low elite. 3-bar low top 6 Comrie. Gail Comrie, but 20 years old. From the Sherbrooke Phoenix. 4 years away. I don't know about Comrie. 2-bar mainly Davies. McKenna from Italy. What's his name? Demetrius McKenna. Yeah, the most Italian name you can think of. Stu Davies, 2 bars medium elite. Finnerty is 2 bars medium top 6. Forward. I don't know. Trade down again even. Comrie at 149, I guess is interesting. But not to reach for. Chance as a medium starter? I don't know. There's so many medium elites out there. I don't know if I want medium starters, really. 129. I'll trade down to 145. And exact same thing. You give me a 3rd in 2038. I'll give you that Utah 4th in 2038. Oh, just a bit low for us. Too bad. All right, you give me... I don't have much... I don't have really any late picks next year, right? A 5th, a 6th, and a 7th? No, what am I saying? All right, just a 5th and a 7th. Oh, my goodness. Here, 177. I get to trade up from 182 to 177 for giving you 129 to 145. I mean, it wasn't that much of a jump, I guess. Whatever. Low top 9 Brindamore goes. Okay, let's go for Comrie here. Gail Comrie. Overall might be in the 60s even. 62 overall. Medium top 9, sadly, but 62 overall. Gail Comrie. Okay. Decent. Next is 177. Yeah, we'll just take whoever's out there 177 and call it a day. Do you want to trade down and then get Boychuk? No, I do not. All right, sorting by potential now. Guaranteed low elite. Yeah, Ustor, forgot about him. So I think that's an easy one. There's Pessinen as well, 3-bar low elite. But we don't have much to trade with. We traded LaPointe, we traded Dash, never know. Let's just take Ustorf and call it a draft. Yeah, Ralph Ustorf, low elite, 50 overall, defensive defenseman, half star everything, except for 1-star shooting. Doubt he makes it, but value in the system. All right, so there's the draft, ladies and gentlemen. 1, 2, 42, 54, Threlfall, and Reichel. Medium top 9, the same value as a medium starter, probably. Better to take that shot. Yeah, fair enough. 1 and 2. What a crazy draft. I don't think we've ever done that. 1 and 2 in the draft. All right, so we're going to need a new, get some new scouts, or re-sign our scouts. We need a new head coach, which is a big part of this offseason as well. As we run through the season, the off-season, regular season, and postseason here in this episode. Michael Kolnick. Good. Coaches still in need. Yeah. I mean, we could promote our... And Ryan Leonard accepts enthusiastically. That's great news. We could just promote our associate coach. That's a possibility. He's an A+. Hayes, who is this? Tyson Hayes could just get promoted. So many new convos ahead to match to new head coach line fits. Oh, that's why I want to try and get one who fits. Gauthier-Leduc, one of the EA Scout classics. Always. Monsieur Gauthier-Leduc. Tyson Hayes we might try him as our head coach. I don't know. He was head coach for 1 game in 2031-32. Really? All right. And then Jamie Benn could be associate with A rating. Maybe. We'll see who's there in staff free agency. For now, let's go to the re-sign phase. We have $6.885 million. So first up, the UFAs. Engstrom we don't need. No. We're going to sign most of these guys. Ivany, 54, 20, medium top 6. Brian Ivany, 7th round pick, 1-star everything. No, he will be released. But I'll sign everybody else to entry-level deals, yeah. So that's why it's good to move out like a Dagenet and a Lapointe, because then guys like Markstrom and even Reagan, moving out Reagan, because then guys like Markstrom can move up, and these guys who are 60 whatever overall, who would be healthy scratches in the AHL, now get ice time. Alright, all these guys sign on. Connor Walchuk, welcome aboard. You know that Logan Stankoven makes $6 million a year, but still sells his old stick on Facebook Marketplace and can't... Really, he did that? That's funny. Ronnie Vasakis is a good piece. Maurice Sider, what do you want, man? Let's see, 2 years at $2 million? I'd rather just do 1 year. I mean, we're going to keep him until he retires, right? So 2 years doesn't really hurt us that bad. All of his old sticks, that's funny. Hey, pretty good deal. All right, Maurice Sider, 2 years at 1.675. If we need to trade you, then we'll trade you, but we want to try and keep you till retirement, so 1.675 for 2 years on Maurice Sider. RFAs, not much to look at here. Leach, Rakos, Conklin. We'll just qualify them and take care of them early on. And then for the goaltending, we are good to go. Barnaby needs a contract. Medium elite at 66. No, that's another qualify. Easy qualify. So Carlton and Barnaby will be the AHL tandem as Jaspers and Essler continue in the NHL. And there you go. Pretty simple. Thankfully, not too much to do this re-sign phase. Happy to accept. Happy to accept. Very good. Scouts are all happy to come back to work. Maurice Sider accepts the offer to stick with the team. Thanks for the stability. You got it, Mo. No problem. Gauthier-Leduc signs on. Very good. And we'll go straight to July 1st. We're ready. Just like that. Re-sign phase was nice and easy. Now, will there be room for Ryan Leonard? I do not know. All right, July 1st. So first, let's see extensions. Possible extensions. Let's see this. Okay, Downey would need a contract. 82-23, 6 years, 6.5. I don't see the value in doing that, but how much would you come down? Not too much, eh? I'll give you the modified no trade. Landon Downey has elite potential. I'd like him to be here. Like you said, you need, like I said earlier, you need cost-controlled defensemen in the later years of franchise mode. So 6 years at 5.35. I'll see if Landon Downey likes that. How much money do we have, by the way? We have 12.5 million. Those are all RFAs, so no need to rush on them. Unsigned Reichel and Threlfall. Do we sign them now or do we wait? Wait, can we extend Essler right now? Yes. So Essler was making 5.85. Now he'd want 6 by 10. Yeah. What are your thoughts on Celebrini kind of? Yeah, I could have put my soul on it being Celebrini. No surprise, but a good selection. I like seeing him on the cover. So I would never recommend giving a full no-move clause to any goalie at any time in franchise mode, but I can give you the 90%, the 29 team no trade. Essler, I'd want to sign him. Whether or not we keep him, I want to sign him for sure. 6 years at 8.5 is pretty fair. 6 years, 8.5. We'll see what he says about that. And Jaspers will need a contract too. We can't sign him yet, so that's why it's even more of a reason to say we should probably have to move on from Ryan Leonard. His money isn't crazy, but it's into the future where we can't really afford to be paying him $5.85 million. Anything is better than the Zegras cover. Even Andronov's a question mark. Okay. RFAs now. They all wake up on July 1st and realize, oh yeah, I do want a two-way contract. I forgot. Conklin. Leach. Silas Leach and Silas, what's his name? That guy we drafted, Pirelli. This guy doesn't want, okay, so we'll wait on Rakos, but the rest can get signed. All right, staff free agency. Who's out here for the coaches? Only one A-rated coach. So you know what? We're going to just promote our A-plus associate to become our new head coach. Simple as that. So Tyson, what's his name? Tyson Hayes. Congratulations, the next head coach of the Detroit Red Wings. He becomes head coach. Jamie Benn becomes associate coach. And we'll hire a new assistant coach. We could promote Falk to be the NHL assistant. Depends who's out for NHL assistant coaches. C-rated guys. Could we hire an associate and get him to be an assistant? A-, A- for teaching and influence. Yeah, Jamal Yannick. Doesn't hurt to ask. What do you think, Jamal? 8 years as assistant coach. Congrats on your promotion, Tyson. There you go. Can you sort by the youngest coaches to see if there's any former Wings? Yes, you could. I don't think there's any former Wings, but you could look by age. Sveshnikov, there he is. Former Bruin, Andrei Sveshnikov. I love how they always use a different picture for the staff. I don't know why, but they do. Nico Hischier is there as well, and that's about it. How about scouts? A- scout, who could go to any of the USAs or the OHL. All right. Sylvain Cormier, any of the USAs or the OHL. Actually, we don't need any of those guys. So no, I'm going to let him... He's going to say, oh, thanks for hiring me. We didn't have enough space. I'll do that. Okay, that's it for the staff. Now, free agency. Not much to look at, but just for fun. Looking at the UFAs. Maddox, Schultz, Caden Lindstrom, Kevin Korchinski, Seneca, McTavish, Silyev. Any former players of ours? Not really seeing anybody, I don't think. Santala, former Red Wing. There he is. McQueen, Hakanson, Palermo legend. Malmstrom, an 86 overall goalie there. On defense, Korchinski. Yeah, no one that we'd go after. We have 45 contracts. I think we're pretty full in the organization already. Yeah, I don't think we're doing literally anything there. So, what are the last things to do here? Start advancing? Are we going to do the off-season focuses? Hextall at 5.2 would be great at 29 years old. He would be. But we don't really need it, right? We're already trying to move out Ryan Leonard. Can we really bring in another top 9 forward? I know it's tough when you have so many options in front of you. What did I want to do? So do we do off-season focuses from here? Could we have conversations? Someone left a comment about this. Could we go down and have a meeting? Because you don't, no, because morale is turned off, we can't have a meeting with them, eh? So we have to always go slowly like that. So I hate always doing the off-season focuses, especially in a live stream. But when we're trying to go for the three-peat, we're going to try and do it for everybody. And this will hopefully be the last time. So Eli McCamey, I don't know, shooting on McCamey, or even face-offs. He has great shot power. Defense is already really great. All right, shooting on McCamey. And puck skills on Risanen. Shooting, puck skills, and skating. Shooting, puck skills, skating. Shooting, puck skills, skating. If this is the time you want to go to the bathroom, get yourself a snack, this is the time to do it. Shooting, puck skills, skating. Offensive, skill training. Just go through, I'll DM you with the list. Oh, you're amazing. You're amazing, Hobbsy. Thank you. So I'll do this last one here for Sierra, skating. Bathroom snack, granola bars. What kind of granola bars are we talking here? All right, Hobbsy, you ready? Here we go. Chase Doig, defense. You're eating cheese-stuffed DiGiorno? What a life. What a life. Chase Doig would be defense. ASP, defense. Chelios, shooting. Petrov, skating. Flaherty, shooting. Leonard, defense. Hendry, defense. Thorne. You know what? I'm going to say face-offs. Maybe we could turn him into a center. Very good, Mighty Joe. Thorne, face-offs. Wellwood. Defense. Bochensky. I'm going to say physical. He has the big rig. Let's go physical. Only 2.5 stars on Bochensky. Bochensky, physical. Downey, puck skills. Andronov, defense. Apostolopoulos, puck skills. Cameron, defense. Dufresne, physical. Gustafsson, defense. He might make the NHL. I'm going to try to do defense on him. Markstrom, defense. He's a two-way forward, so let's do defense on him. And that's it. We can't, yeah, even if we sign Threlfall and Reichel, it won't pop up, so we can't do them. Maybe just Arneson. Arneson, puck skills. I'll do him right away. And that's it. Hope I didn't go too fast or anything. Thank you, Hobbsy. Off-season. Arneson. You're a legend, Hobbsy. Thanks so much. They don't make him like Hobbsy 93, ladies and gentlemen. Come on now. Basically the vice president of Data 782 Incorporated. All right, let's work through it. Doig defense. Dubs in the chat for Hobbsy. Work on your defense. ASP, actual GOAT, literally. Hey, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, when the season starts, which is maybe like 5 to 10 minutes away, we're going to be having the details for, sorry, working on defense. And yeah, the details for the giveaway for the $150 USD NHL Shop gift card will be given. Another entry will be had tonight. Every stream we're giving away an entry for the raffle. There are 5 entries in total. 2 have been given away so far, and there's still 3 more to be had. Chelios, work on your shooting. Yeah, on a paper I put in the Discord server recently some of the papers I used to work off of. Just another day in the life of a franchise mode player, huh? Petrov skating. Flaherty shooting. Jaden Flaherty, I have high hopes for this guy. I hope he could do it. Come on. Leonard defense. He's very likely to be traded, I gotta say. We'll see how the offseason growth goes. Hendry defense. Thorne, we'll give him face-offs. Maybe we turn him into a playmaking centerman. Maybe, just maybe. Work on the face-offs. Thank you. Halfway there. Wellwood defense. Might be second line center this year, but eventually would go back to third line center once Threlfall passes him, you would think. Bochenski, big rig, but only 2.5-star physical. So Murray Bochenski, work on your physical game. Data is GM. Hobbsy is head AGM. Maybe Hobbsy can be promoted as GM in this universe as Data steps back to president of Hockey Ops. There you go. That's exactly it. I love it. Bochenski, work on the physicality. Downey, puck skills. Landon Downey. Oh no! Not always, but it happens often enough. Pass more instead of working on your passing. I pressed the wrong thing. Alright, that was bound to happen eventually. Andrano. I only accept that the AI doesn't. I don't know if that's gonna happen. Apostolopoulos. Puck skills. Skill training. Cameron defense. Dufresne is physical. Physicality. Gustafsson and Markstrom are both defense. You're taking over the back-to-back cup winners with the first and second overall pick. Don't mess this one up, Hobbsy. Come on, the Hobbsy plan starts now. That's a series we do one day, maybe? The Hobbsy plan? Gustafsson and Markstrom, NHL 27. Hey, we need ideas for NHL 27. Markstrom defense, and that's it. Do we give some to the goalies? Yeah, why not? Ah! Defensive hockey IQ, I clicked. What's that going to do? That's going to work on his defensive awareness and discipline. Oh my goodness. I made 2 mistakes to the whole lineup, so at least there was only 2. And goalies. Jasper's work on puck control. Essler work on athleticism. Puck control and athleticism. Puck control. The Plansy. I like that better. And athleticism. Get in the gym, man. Alright, that's that. Whew. Let's get to the start of next season and see what comes our way here. Jamal Yannick joins on as assistant coach. Very good. So there's our coaching staff taken care of. Done. Yeah, no room for Sylvain Cormier. Conklin accepts. Downey accepts. Leach accepts. Rejection from Essler. Didn't like the cash offer. Probably have to just be 25K more. So let's try... Oh, a trade! An off-season trade! Really? Bowen Byram being moved. Huh. Very rare from the AI. The CPU. Rakos. Yeah, come back to Earth, buddy. One year, 2-way. Oops. Barnaby, 2 years, 2-way. No problem. Signs it right away. Of course he does. And Essler. Because now we've lost some money now with 8.65. So yeah, we gotta move Ryan Leonard right now. We need the money to sign Essler's expiring UFA. Caleb, welcome, buddy. We got to move Ryan Leonard right now. It's too bad. But we're going to trade him. We're not going to squeeze value, really. Still preaching the Oilers for NHL 27 because if we win, I'm happy. And if we lose, I'm also happy. But it would be cool to get McDavid his cup. Yeah, whatever the people want to see, man. I am very open. Ryan Leonard, thank you for your time here in Detroit. So glad it worked out. Toronto. He has to go to Toronto, but fine. So glad it worked out. The new guys, we went out and signed 2 big free agents in the 2032 offseason. We signed Fantilli and Leonard. Both had big top 6 impacts and won a Stanley Cup with us. If NHL 27 lets you play more than 1 season in the PWHL, oh, I'd love to do that. I would love to do that. I just doubt that the game would ever do anything that makes sense. So Leonard, 65, 60, 85, 74, 52-point seasons. He was wonderful with us. He is a 2-time Stanley Cup champion now. Good luck in Toronto. Sad to move him to a rival, but that's what they want. That's when he, with his no move clause, he would have signed somewhere anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why do they want to move these defensemen? I'll take the 80 overall from you then. I don't want to hurt your team too badly here. I'll take the defenseman and I'll swap that defenseman somewhere else. What picks don't I have? A 6th and a 7th? Yeah, I don't have a 6th or a 7th, so there you go. I'll take a 6th and a 7th. And you get Ryan Leonard. There you go. Any news on GM Connected being NHL 27? Probably, yeah. No news. I still think that it's very possible. Like very possible means like more than the usual 3% of hope. I think it could be 20% of hope. But no official news. I do think it's going to happen in my heart of hearts. But part of me says, yeah, 0 chance. Now that we flip that defenseman elsewhere. Eliasson gets flipped to Vegas, let's say. And we will swap 6ths with them. Also, when is the yearly wish list? I want to say that's my like come back from vacation pre-NHL 27 thing to do. Like I know it's odd timing, right? Like the wish list is done when the game has already been made and EA is about to put it out. But like, is EA even looking at it anyways? So I kind of do it as my primer if I hope that this is going to be in the game this year. But yeah, probably end of August type of thing for the wish list. All right, so Ryan Leonard, thank you for your time here in Detroit. Parts of, what, 5 seasons? Really, really, really enjoyed having him. I'm so glad that he worked out. Him and Fantilli both worked out to be slam dunk signings. So a little pat on the back for GM data. I'll take it. Now Essler wants 12.25. He wanted way less before. 12.25 on a full no move. Let's see here. If there is GM connected, I can't wait to see what we do as a community. 10.35 is kind of expensive on Essler. But is this worth it? Maybe we put the no move clause with the no move clause that is reduced, maybe? Something like that. You can't get it. Do you think we would need PlayStation Plus to play it, though? I'm sure. I'm sure you would. Sadly. I mean, his numbers have been crazy. Is this a fair deal for Carter Essler? And worst case, we trade him before his no-move clause kicks in. But still, we're committing to 4 years of a no-move clause, and Jaspers might be the guy, and not Essler. So if we sign this contract, it only buys us 1 year, because after that we need to decide before that no-move clause kicks in. Do we offer this or do we wait? I kind of lean wait, but I don't know. What do you think? Will it just go up? Can you make the first year of the deal no clause? You cannot. What do you think here, AGMs? Maybe the no-move clause is the last 4 years? Okay, yeah, you can't do it for the first year. Oh, you can! Oh, I'm sorry, you can, Yorkie. That's my bad. I didn't think about that. Oh, that's interesting. But then he'll want more. Alright, so now a new question to the AGMs. Do we sign him 7 years at 10.1, but we have a 2-year grace period? This next season, plus the first year of his extension, we have 2 years to figure out if he's going to be our long-term starter before the no-move clause kicks in. Or do we wait? 10.1 isn't bad for a 90 overall goalie in terms of what he's asking for. 10.1 for 7 years. Or do you pay more? An extra 150K, and you get an extra year deferred. As a movie, with the data, I'll have to sacrifice. Hey, thank you, Gavin. That was my plan. That was my thinking as well. If it wasn't for me making content, I wouldn't have ever been buying those games. If it wasn't for NHL 18 being on sale for like $10 in the summer of 2019 or whatever it was, or 18, I wouldn't have done it. So, you know what? Yes, we're going to defer it by 2 years. We get 3 years of a grace period then. And then Carter Essler is signed on after that, if he even wants to sign it. So 7 years at 10.25 with 3 years for us to figure out whether or not he's going to be our long-term starter. That one there, green light. Love it. Let's see if he likes it now. Carter, not interested in extending at this time. All right. I'll try the same thing at 10.35. But at a certain point, we'll give up for the off-season. I forgot that we could defer it like that. So yeah, I'm not as nervous, I guess, as getting this contract done. We could always do it later on. PS6 is said to be on the way in 27, so they skipped the NHL game. So NHL 28 is on the PS6. It probably would be. I don't see myself getting a PS6 anytime soon. I'd still be playing PS4 if it wasn't for Mark. We said 10.25 is what we gave him before. So 10.35 for 7 years is my final offer for the off season. If not, we'll see later. And we don't need to do the draft classes because they're going to be medium all the way. Not interested in that an extension at this time. No problem, Carter. We'll talk to you in the season. All right. I said we were 5 or 10 minutes away. Then I did all those contract conversations. So now, once you get a look at the team, you can start thinking about your prediction. Whoever has the closest prediction for our record in the 2037-38 season will win the entry, the third of 5 entries to the raffle for a $150 NHL Shop gift card, thanks to Sheriff. Yeah, I'm not going to fall into that trap. All right, let's see things. So there's already a little bit of growth, but I'm going to wait and see once the beginning of the season rolls around. Set captains, nothing new there. Well, Cider have to be there. Yeah, hold on. So, the NHL season in the first year in the new system skips the first season. What do you mean skips the first season? Like if the PS6 is out when NHL 27 comes? No. So NHL 28 on the PS6. So NHL 27 won't be on the PS6. No, it won't be. It won't be. Story: Essler decides to hold out until he gets a new contract or is traded. Huh. I'm okay with that being in the storyline. So let's sim to the start of the season. Yes. Tyson Hayes, first year as head coach. So yeah, I'm going to open up the Word doc here. People are going to start putting their predictions in. Decider stays captain if he's not playing. Maybe we go 3 alternates if he's not fully playing. I don't know. I don't want to give away the captaincy. So in year 11, Jacob won the entry. In year 12, Hobbsy won the entry. You can win more than 1 entry, by the way, so feel free to keep going. In year 13, let's start with Gavin. He says 57, 16, and 9. Gotta see the lineup first. Yeah, no problem. Once you see the lineup, we'll go ahead and get that going. Season goal, sure. Make the cup final, why not? There you go, Tyson. Jamie Benn out there as associate coach now. So let's see how this lineup looks to begin the preseason. Here we go. Risanen 94, McCamey 95, Bochenski 83, Flaherty grows to an 86, 85 to 86, Chelios 87, Sierra, look at those X factors. All-Star, Unstoppable, Spark Plug, and Truculence. Wellwood 84, Thorne 84, Faceoffs up to 70 now. Sheriff says 62 and 2. Getting the wins is most important, but if it's a tie, it comes down to the point totals. That's why losses and overtime losses will be important as well. Hrabis, Cameron, and Andronov on the 4th line. Defense, Doig, ASP, both 91. Hendry, 84. Petrov, 86. Postolopoulos, 79. Downey, 82. No changes there. Jaspers, 90. And Essler, 88. Leach, 79. Gustafsson, 80. Dufresne with a 79. We were near undefeated with Hrabis in the lineup. Were we really? Yorkie says 53, 20, and 9. 53, 20, and 9. So let's see. And in the system, Arneson 79, Chucko still a 78. And we're on a signed Threlfall, right? So starting with forwards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So Harris is going to go down. Defense 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Those 3 will go down here. Let's end in the AHL. 80 overall Carlton now. Trunk Flowing says 62, 18, and 2. Let me get that in there for you. 62, 18, and 2. BNC 200 says 57, 19, and 6. You still have time if you don't want to give your prediction yet. No rush. Spudsy says 57, 20, and 5. So let's go sign Threlfall, right? No need to keep him waiting if we have a third line for him. 19 and 6 and 20 and 5. It's different. It's off by a point. Contracts. Now, do we sign the defenseman might be the bigger question. Unsigned. So Threlfall, 81. He's ready to go. We'll give him his entry-level deal. Did he already start playing in the SHL? Did his season already start over there? No, it didn't. Very good. Jason Threlfall. Let's get him signed right away. Welcome to the NHL. Been a dream of mine to join this team. Will not let you down. Very good. Do we sign Caleb Reichel to play out of the draft, second overall? If we do, who gets bumped? If we do that, Gustafsson would get bumped to 7th D. I mean, I guess that's okay. If we wait a year, who's gone in a year? I don't think anybody's necessarily gone in a year. Everybody signed on for next year still. Yeah, so no one will be gone. Gustafsson has to get a chance eventually. So I think we do sign Reichel. Mighty Joe says 59, 18, and 5. There you go. All right, Reichel will get signed. The first and second overall picks both joining the NHL. We'll see how they do in the preseason. Oh, changing your prediction, Mighty Joe? Hobbsy says... Oh, Mighty Joe goes to now 60, 18, and 4. Hobbsy says 62, 14, and 5. All right. No problem. I got you. So we'll call them up. We sign them, so get them up here. Threlfall and Reichel both join us. Head coach preferred lines. Harabis would go down. Yeah, we said Harabis would go down. Would Cameron stay in the NHL, I wonder? I wonder how Reagan and Wakabayashi grew, if at all. Gustafsson there. And 13th forward. Maybe it would be Hrabel, actually. 13th forward. Who's a bit older? 22, 23, 22, 20, 26. Yeah, Hrabis would be 13th forward. Okay. So the lineup would probably look like... Let's see here. If Cello stays first line, second line sees Wellwood with Flaherty getting a chance. Right wing, center, right wing, left-hand shot, right-hand shot. Let's try it like this. Andronov, Cameron, Markstrom on the fourth line, perhaps. Defense, Doig, ASP, Reichel, Petrov, and then a double... No, two-way D and defensive D? Or does Hendry play up here? Tough to say. Yeah, hard to say exactly. Do you want Hendry and Petrov or Reichel and Petrov? Is Reichel getting power play time, though? I don't know. Any line fits that are just horrible? Chelios could maybe use a better fit. No, this associate coach is pretty good here. Maybe Threlfall could fit better on the third line. Reichel third pair and power play, you think? Reichel's there. Okay. We'll try third pair. Well, actually, what's he listed as? He's listed as a top 4D, though. That's the thing. Gavin thinks the same, though. All right, let's start the preseason like that. Jaspers and Esters between the pipes. The AHL, let the game do what it wants, pretty much. Eesh, we have a lot of guys with potential who are being scratched. Even Visaka's a 78 overall. Chucko, medium elite. Now we got to move something out. Somebody out here. Low elite, medium top 6, medium elite, medium top 6, medium top 6. Maybe Cousineau. Yeah, Cousineau's been stuck at a 75 for years. Cousineau and Winchester can both be traded. Cousineau, Winchester on defense. Yeah. Cousineau, Winchester, and who? Ah, I forgot about Cider. Cider is 7th D. Maybe he's 8th D, actually. But Cider will be called up. I forgot about Maurice Cider, my goodness. Cider, there you go. Well, that frees up a defensive spot. There you go. These guys are not going to grow. Yeah, he dropped off a cliff, but we'll just hang on to him. Yeah, 3 alternates. Aegon, defensive. All these defensive defensemen. They're all defensive defensemen at this point. Anyways, we'll just trade Cousineau and Winchester. I know there are top 6 centermen, but we have Eriksson who can play center as well. Yeah, Winchester and Cousineau are out. Winchester and Cousineau. How's Wisniewski? He's up to a 71 now. Nice. Could we get a 7th back for them? For sure. For sure we could. Even more than that. Where's Winchester? There he is. Winchester. Oh, 7th D, we have Gustafsson. He's 80 overall. We have Gustafsson. To take back our 7th? No, but for a trade, maybe even a 4th. Yeah, could maybe even a 3rd. Who knows? All right, and you have 2 thirds. An Anaheim 3rd. I mean, Cousineau has top 6 potential. Whether it was too close to being C, I don't like it. Sorry for the... No problem. Season hasn't started yet. Spudsy changing to 55, 22, and 5. To Anaheim for a 3rd. I mean, they both have potential. Yeah, I don't want to cheese it too bad, but I don't... Anybody will... Thank you. We got a 7th back from Toronto, so I'm okay with not taking back our 7th. So now the AHL lines look like this, and less, yeah, not like 6 or 7. I think there was 6 scratches. Now 3 scratches. All right, that's better for the AHL. And NHL, we're going to try it like this. So on the 4th line this year, Andronov in his 2nd season, former first-round pick of the Devils. Rob Cameron, who was the 31st overall pick in 2034. We got him as a future 4th-line center. Here he is. And Kalle Markstrom, 2nd-round pick in 2033. He's 22 now. Here's his chance to make his name in the NHL. Let's see what they can do. I won't touch anything of special teams for the preseason. And then we'll see for the start of the year itself. Just make sure auto goalie rotate is turned on. Auto rotate is turned on now. Let me get a sip of water. All right. Preseason, let's just go to the first game. Why not? Against one of our rivals, the Sabres. First period 0-0, second period 1-0, third game we got shut out by Devin Levi. In a preseason game we get shut out. What? Jasper's only allowed 1 goal. All right, let's keep going. 4-3 win against the Canadiens. 7-2 win against the Lightning. Let's see, the Maple Leafs. 4-0 loss against the Maple Leafs. I do want to go see, I said, the Flyers. What's the longest stream you ever did? I think... Ever, I did a 6-hour stream when Club Penguin closed. But NHL or hockey-related, what, 4 or 5 hours? 5 hours, maybe, like deadline coverage on franchise mode, about 4 hours, I think. Flyers, let's see. Reagan still a 78. Desnes still an 81. And is there a Strite here? No, he went to Ottawa. Who else did we trade to Philadelphia? Oh, the goalie. Wakabayashi. No, not here yet because it's the preseason. And Ottawa. Yeah, there's some... Oh, in the Twitch archives? That's true, too. Yeah. Hey, you gotta wait till the season starts to see the actual lines here. Jaspers will start again. 5-1 win. Just for fun, I want to try a few games with Sven Gustafsson in there with his 5-star puck skills. Let's see him. And you know what? Chelios, 5 points in 5 games. I want to try him centering the second line a little bit. 5 points in 5 games. Bochenski, 2 points in 5 games. I want to see Chelios and Bochenski, what they do in their last 2 games. We'll go watch this one. Esther will start the game against Boston. 1-0. There's Bochenski. Second period, Petrov. And 5-0 the final. Markstrom, Chelios, and Petrov. Wow, okay, so we made that change. And Chelios had a goal and an assist as second-line center. Bochenski had a goal as first-line right wing. Good. And last game of the preseason, Jasper's 946 save percentage, 1.6 goals against average. But Esther will get one last start. Sheriff, did I see you say that Bochenski's going to get 40 points this year? We'll see. All right. Sierra scores for us, 5 for them, Risanen for us, and 5 through the final. Big win, Hendry, Cameron, and Risanen. Real Divinity, hey guys, how are you today? Doing very well, my friend. Thank you for joining us. For the beginning of year number 13, perfect timing. You can get your prediction and try to win a $150 gift card if you're interested in doing so. Perfect timing. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Let's see. Chelios had an assist as a -1, and Bochenski 0 and a +1. Love it when a Kyle Wood channel member checks in. All right, so through the preseason, we went 5-2. Petrov had 11 points. Awesome. Sierra 8, Chelios 8. ASP 7, Risanen, Thorn with 5, Flaherty 5, Threlfall had 4, good. Bochenski just 3 points, 1 goal in 2 games on the top line. McCamey just 3 assists. Reichel, nothing from Gustafsson, 2 games -1. Jaspers was the guy, he'll be our starter. Esther, he wants his huge contract, he might not get it. Tim Jaspers probably will start here to begin the season. So the only change is getting Gustafsson back in there. And let's make sure we roll with the alternates as well. Sorry, Gustafsson comes out and Downey comes back in. Hello. What am I now pressing right? R1. Downey comes back in. And maybe we try to start the season like this. Risanen, McCamey, Bochenski, Sierra, Chelios, Flaherty. Threlfall, 78 faceoff, so Wellwood can center the third line, but I'd prefer he centers the second line. Let's start like this, though. Flaherty drops from an 86 back down to an 85. What a joke. Power play, McCamey, Sierra, Risanen. Do we try that? Risanen, do we put him back on the first line as well? Risanen, we had him on the first line last year. He scored 67 goals. But then the chemistry gets obliterated if we go and swap. I don't know. We'll start the year like this. But I'm very mindful that that could change. Risanen and Sierra both need better fits in general to the lineup. Power play. So for now, I'll put Sierra, ASP, and Doig. That they can go together on the first unit. That's actually not a bad unit that the CPU created here. The distributor will be Doig. And finisher, I guess, would be Sierra. Puck carrier can be McCamey. As on the second unit, we have Chelios centering. I prefer him being the playmaker off to the side, like right over here. Thorn can playmake over here. Markstrom, I want to give him the ice time, though. Also want to give it to Reichel. It comes down to Markstrom or Wellwood. I'm going to give it to Markstrom for now. Sorry, to Wellwood for now. Even Threlfall. Threlfall needs ice time too. Chelios, Wellwood, Thorn, Petrov, Reichel. We have a lot of good offensive defensemen. That's the issue. But who's the finisher here, really? Right? Who's truly the finisher? Is it Thorn? No. There's no finisher here. They're all playmakers. Unless Chelios is the finisher or Wellwood is the finisher. Wellwood is a sniper, but 85 is on the shooting accuracies. Now we got to change something here. Who of all these guys comes off the power play? I guess Wellwood comes off the power play. And the finisher maybe is Flaherty. We force Flaherty to say, hey, be the finisher, man. You want to be a sniper? Giving you big ice time? Do it. Okay, we're going to try Jaden Flaherty as the finisher. Yeah, but we need these players to fit the units better. We have to talk to the coach. 4-man is whatever. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Penalty kill. Thorne is not a centerman, so he can't go there. We got to transition him to a winger. I keep forgetting that. We'll try to remember. Someone remind me, please. McCamey with Thorne. Hooptie, welcome, buddy. Let's go. Good evening, Data, ladies and gents. Always great to have you in the chat, my friend. Thank you for joining us. We'll try Downey with Doig on the first unit. Doig, Downey. Second can be Hendry with ASP. Cameron, no. Cameron will not center there. It will be Wellwood. Wellwood and Markstrom, sure, give him the ice time. And third can be Sierra with maybe Chelios. Feeling a huge Thorn season for whatever reason. I love to hear that, Gavin. Love to hear that. Maybe Threlfall. We need to give Threlfall the power play time too. My goodness. Chelios can center the third unit. -3. Horrible. We would have to give... Maybe Reichel comes off the power play and gets second pair D. Oh, Hoop T. Oh, perfect. Thank you for letting me know. Hoop T. I will log that away. Thank you for the information. And for not letting me continue to say it wrong. Hoop T. Do we take off... Do we swap Hendry and Reichel? We'll try it to start the year, okay? Let's try it, because I really want Threlfall to get third line plus some power play. Thank you, Bello. Threlfall will go there. And let's see how it works. A little power play time for Threlfall. Okay, and that's that. The game can decide whatever it wants for the 3-on-3 lines and whatnot. And this is our lineup, so last chance to get your predictions in. Whoever gets the closest prediction to our record for 2037-38 will win an entry into the raffle for a $150 NHL Shop USD gift card. You can buy a jersey, go towards a larger purchase, whatever it might be. The first entry went to Jacob, the second went to Hobbsy. Tonight is the third of 5 entries. If you don't win tonight, you have another chance in year 14 for the 4th entry, and year 15 for the 5th and final entry. Of those 5 entries, one person will win the gift card, whoever is closest according to your prediction for the season. And what are the dates that I have currently for those streams? Potentially, not official, but I'm hoping Monday, year 13, tonight. Wednesday will be year 15, and Friday or Saturday the 17th, the 17th or 18th will be year 15. It's getting, I don't know, it's hard to look so far in the future when it's like 4-hour streams at a time. Caleb says 60, 19, and 3. All right, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people who have given an entry. 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6, more than the 7 back in the first time we did it. So, all right, we've got 9 people who gave an entry. You're 20 people watching. Hey, free entry. Doesn't cost you anything. Try to win the prediction challenge here to get an entry. So, let's get into the beginning of the season now. With all that having been said, we've been running in circles here. So, no captain this season. Asider's still kind of there. Data was talking with my brother today. What jersey would you get and what player if it couldn't be from the Habs? I said Schaefer, Isles, Home, or whatever the new alternates are. Hold on a second. Let me write down what Havoc says. 54, 23, and 6. Thank you. That's our 10th entry now. If I couldn't get... you know what? It's kind of basic, but it would probably be like a Celebrini. I'd love to get a Celebrini jersey. That would be really cool, I think. Canadians, I want Dano. That's what Mark got for me. So the alternates, can it be all 3 alternates are the first line in the top 6ers here? McCamey, Risanen, and Sierra? It might be. Jack Hughes, Olympic White. Ooh, that's nice. Real Hoopty says, let me put this, 61, 12, and 9. Basic answer, I know. Very basic. If I had to say a second choice, I'd probably have to think about it a little deeper because there's definitely players that I'm forgetting. But I could see... I don't know. Can I see all the NHL teams in one place very quickly? Where can I go here? Player search. I'm going to sort by some of these older players at this point. A Kyle Wood Honolulu jersey? Yeah. Koivu? Yeah, if we're going into throwbacks, sure. Like a Wyatt Johnston Dallas throwback jersey or something would be cool. Real Divinity says 45, 27, and 10. Maple Leafs, so what number is McKenna going to be? I'm not sure. Did he say anything about that? I'm not sure what number he's going to be. Marchenko Columbus jersey would be fun. There's so many jerseys I bet I would love to sink my teeth into. All right. Let's get back to it. 92? Got it. There's going to be 92. All right. First game of the season comes against the Tampa Bay Lightning. Year 13 starts now, 2037-38. The march to a third consecutive Stanley Cup, something that has never been done in franchise history. To be the fourth franchise in league history to do so as well. The journey to a third straight cup starts now. Game 1 of 82 of year 13. Here we go. First period in Tampa. It's 2-0 Lightning. What was your jersey number growing up? I always had different numbers depending on what season. Pretty much I got a different jersey every year because the house league jerseys would always change and whatnot. It wasn't like I was playing higher levels, but not like AAA or anything. But my number has always been 22. 2 2s never lose. Hendry and Hermes score the first 2 goals, 20-8 the shots for Tampa. Second period, 3-1. Sundstrom makes it 3-0. Riesland stops the bleeding. We're being outshot 32-15, and we're down by 2. Make it down by 3 now. Not having a great first game is Jaspers. Reichel scores his first career NHL goal in his first career NHL game. Wellwood brings us within 1. We're not done yet. 4-3 game. We're down by 1, being outshot 37-22. But we have a lifeline with a power play opportunity killed off by the Lightning now. Final 3 minutes. Power play again late. Oh my goodness, it's Marcus Petrov. With 30 seconds left. Marcus Petrov sends this to overtime. Shots end 40-27, and the Lightning have choked a 4-1 lead. 3-on-3 overtime now between the two teams. Will we see a shootout? Yes, we will. And the Red Wings win in a shootout. Ricky Sierra wins it. What? That is crazy. What a comeback. Well said, Off. You took the words right out of my mouth. Down 4-1. We win 5-4 in Tampa Bay. Huge statement victory. And we'll do the first 10 games of the season now. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 comes against Buffalo. That's a sign of a great season to come. Great rally, boys. Yes. Riley Boychuk on waivers. Who's this? No. Bisto on waivers? No. Decline. 4-1 win on the island against the Islanders. Erson on waivers just after losing to us. No thank you, Tampa Bay. Home opener against the Maple Leafs. Hendry has a fractured jaw. He's out for a little bit. All right, Gustafsson will replace him. Okay, here 2-1 win against the Maple Leafs to start the season. The first home game of the season, I should say. Now hosting the St. Louis Blues. No thank you. Hosting the Blues, back-to-back 2-1 wins, 3 straight games of allowing just 1 goal, 4 straight games of allowing just 1 goal, a fractured jaw, he's not out longer than that, and even a 5-2 win against the Devils. I missed that one. Let's see. Sven Gustafsson, 3 games, 1 assist, that's nice. Reichel, 2 points, playing 19-17 per night, good. And Threlfall, how are you doing, man? 4 assists in his first 6 games? Good. Okay. Continuing on. So 4-1 win, 5-2 win, allowing 2 goals or less. Sore shoulder from Israel Chelios. That will bump Wellwood up, Threll to center, Markstrom up, and Hrabis will fill in until he's back. Won't be gone for too long. That's what, 4 straight games? 6-1 win. Man, we are 7-0 to start the year. 5 straight games of allowing, 6 straight games of allowing 2 goals or less. As we beat the Islanders, I'm not sure how much. 4-2 win and 1-0 win. We are 9-0 with 8 straight games of allowing 2 goals or less. Is Tim Jaspers the real deal, ladies and gentlemen? .954 save percentage, 1.52 goals against average. He might just be the real deal. At this point, does Essler want a smaller contract? Updates just like before a game day is finished. Yes, I have noticed that, sadly. What would Markstrom want? 1 year, 1.1. We could even do 2 years. Let's do Markstrom while we can. 2 years at 1.05 on Cali Markstrom. No problem. Tim Jaspers, man. Carter Essler, he wants 7 by 12. Now he wants 1 year at 5.4. Really? Huh. He wants 1 year now. We could do 2 years. And then he's an expiring UFA. And it cost us only $5.25 million. So that's the thing. Do you want to wait until he wants 7 years or whatever? Do we want to wait until he wants a lot of money and do like a 7 by 9, 7 by 10? Or do we do a 2 by 5.25 and just see what the future holds, giving us more cap space when we have, what, we're going to have like $8 million left in the extension dollars afterwards? 2 years, he's expendable. He wasn't before, but once we started to see what Jaspers was doing, yeah. BNC says 2 years as well. It feels weird, but I think it might be the right thing to do. 2 years on Carter Essler. He'll be an expiring UFA. By then, we'll definitely know what we want to do between him and Jaspers. All right, everyone's in agreement. Carter Essler, 2 years at 5.25. He turned down 7 by like 10.35, and now he gets 2 years at 5 point whatever. Crazy. Game 10 now on the season. Let's see here against one of our rivals, the Sabres. First period, Fyodorov, our old friend, and Risanen for us. Second period, 2-2 game, Bruce Doig for the Sabres and Ricky Sierra on the power play for us. Third and final period, Andronov puts us up. Let's see where it goes from here. Reichel makes it 4-2, another slow sim goal from him. Power play Detroit, 5-on-3 killed off, another 5-on-4. Big chances, but the Sabres kill it off. Not enough. ASP adds an empty netter. Shots end 46-25. We win 5-2. 10 straight victories to start the season. And 9 straight games of allowing 2 goals or less. Let's check the numbers now through those first 10 games. 14 points from Reese's Pieces, Tuukka Risanen. Sierra, 8 goals, 12 points. Risanen had 9 goals, by the way. Petrov is point per game. Alex Thorne has 9 points in 10 games. Very early on, but still great to see. Gabin's prediction. McCamey, 9 points. Flaherty, 7. Good. Threlfall, 7. ASP, 6. Wellwood, 5. Chelios, 4 in 7. Doig, 4. Bochenski, 4. Andronov, 3. Reichel, 3. Both goals coming in the slow sim. Downey 3, Cameron 2, Gustafsson 1, and Markstrom. Only 1 assist from Cali Markstrom. Ugh, I want more for Cali Markstrom. Tim Jaspers is 8-0 with 1 shutout, a .950 save percentage, and 1.59 goals against average. But Carter Essler has had 4 appearances. I don't know how he's 3-0. That means we have 11 wins. We have 10. But Essler has a .946 save percentage and 1.27 goals against average. So it's not like Essler's being thrown to the curb and Jaspers is the guy now. Essler's seems to still be just as elite. Will he sign the 2-year contract? I wonder. Let's see now. Hold on. We're first, by the way, in goals for, goals against, and penalty kill. We have not allowed a power play goal. Accept the offer enthusiastically. Essler is on board. Wonderful. And so does Markstrom. That's great news. We have not allowed a power play goal through the first 10 games of the season. And contract-wise, moving into year 14, which is great news, we'll have very little to do. We have almost no one to sign on. And we'll have $9.08 million in cap space. Almost $9.1 million in cap space and no one to sign. So maybe we do a big 1-year free agent. Who knows? And if Sider retires, that frees up another $1.6 million. That's very interesting. Did we give No, we didn't. We didn't give Threlfall the Calder goal. What a... my problem? What am I doing? We draft the first and second overall guy. We don't give them the Calder goal. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I hate myself. Oh my goodness. I hope another rookie wins it. Or else I'll be devastated. Theo Donald. There he is over in Ottawa. Up to an 81 overall. At least that makes them happier about their trade. Threlfall is second. Come on, Theo Donald. You can do it. Oh, I'm devastated. I'm so sorry. I want to see also, let's see over in Philadelphia. They're 5-5. Reagan's still 78. Desjardins still an 81. Wakabayashi now an 83. My fault, I was too busy eating to remind you. It's okay, it's okay. Alright, let's go back to the calendar. How's Waka Waka? There you go, I've read your mind, man. Let's keep going. Well, who did we beat in the Cup final last year again? It was Anaheim, and Minnesota the year before that. If we see the Ducks, we haven't seen them yet. Eh? Let's just keep on simulating. 10-game win streak to start the season. Let's keep going. Facing the Rangers, Chelios is healthy. Good. What was our record that year that we were like breaking every record? The most consecutive wins to start a season in NHL history is 11 from the 32-33 Red Wings. I think the 33-34 Red Wings may have won 12 in a row. That might be the case. But anyways, we're close to the league record here. Crazy to be 10-0-0. Rabbis 4 games didn't do anything. It was a +2. That's nice. Markstrom, Threlfall, Wellwood, and... No, Chelios will stay there. Bochenski still on top line. 4 assists in 11 games. He has to be better. Murray Bochenski has to be better. I might try Flaherty there on the top line. You know what? I will. Let's swap them. And let's also try to get some line fits here. Let's look at... I don't know. It was more the special teams, eh? You already lost the prediction, you think? Riisanen to fit the first line might be helpful. Bochen is the playoff guy. Alright, man. Everyone's pretty even there. Yeah, I think the special team fits are more important. Even though we're cruising on the special teams. Yeah, we need like everybody to fit the power play. Literally like, everybody. Except for Threlfall. 3-2 loss! Ah, there comes the L. You can be a cult hero, but you need to perform. Come on, Murray, you need to. Anytime I do regular line fitting, all okay, great. Yeah, okay, McKinney fit the power play. I think if you ask them to fit their even strength lines, it automatically have them fit the special teams. Does it? Oh, that's what you meant, Spudge. Okay, misunderstood what you were saying. Alright, let's see what happens. Scheme fit 50-50. Great, let's have everyone fit their line then. Wouldn't hurt. And then we'll see if there's special teams to be done after that. It has to fit their role, though. Like, if we ask Sierra to fit the second line, he won't. So we'll have to ask Sierra to fit the power play. And not the first or second line. Riisanen's on board for fitting the first line. Good. Sierra, I want to ask if you would just fit the power play. No, not interested. And disgusted that I dare speak to him. ASP and Doig for the power play while they're top pair D. Let's see, yeah, so line 1 we call it. Doig. They're all pretty interested. Okay. Full calendar month to talk to them again. Yes, you do. Chelios, isn't he listed as a second liner? I'm going to try for second line. but he doesn't want to even speak to me. Petrov. Convincing. Fit the second pair. Right? Okay, good. I should have checked what the coach fit percentage was before this. Flaherty... No, doesn't want to fit anything. I've been struggling, but in my current game, I believe in my current game. Don't you dare tell me... Okay. How does that look right now? Chemistry is +5, +1. Because Flaherty didn't want to, Sierra didn't want to, Chelos didn't want to, yeah. Threlfall. Power play is +5 right now. Wonderful. And the second unit is -1. Chelios said no. Flaherty said no. But Thorn, Threlfall, Petrov said yes. So Thorn and Threlfall to fit the third line, right? Thorn and Threlfall. Good. Those would be the last two. Oh, these conversations. No, Thorn is disgusted. And Threlfall, who's 18, is going to spit in my face if I dare look at him, right? Threlfall... Oh, thank you, Jason. I don't know if it does anything. We're performing so well. Does it really do anything? So on the third line, still a 0. And how does this fit the rest of the lineup? Yeah. Still good even in the top 6. Second unit power play is still a -1. Man. Threlfall and Petrov fit perfectly, but Thorn, Chelios, and Flaherty don't. So we'll come back to that in the future. Alright, continuing on. Let's see. Esther will start this game. Here against the 9-3-2 Toronto Maple Leafs, one of our rivals. First period 0-0, second period 1-0 Maple Leafs, Zurovsky getting the lone goal. Only one goal against through 40 minutes, but we haven't scored anything on former Red Wing Trey Emperor Augustine. There's Bochenski. Was that his first goal of the season? Murray Bochenski, thank you very much in the second line role. All right. 1-1 into the final 5 minutes here. I wonder how Holmert scores. I want to compare Bochenski and Flaherty. Which game did we make those changes? Holmert scores plus the empty netter. And we lose 3-1. Back-to-back losses after 10 consecutive wins to start the year. Did I make those changes after the 10 games? I think it was. And then we've lost back-to-back. So 10 more games. So 8 more after this one. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Game 10 comes against the Avalanche. That'll be the 20-game mark. Hosting the Capitals, 3-2 loss. Wait, we have 3 straight losses after winning 10 in a row. We bounce back with a 3-0 shutout victory. Then we get shut out 2-0. Winnipeg, we beat them 7-2. Okay. Hosting the Blue Jackets, 3-2 win. Hosting the Oilers, thank you, Pro Scout, 4-2 win. On the road against the Jets, who are 15-1. We beat them 5-1. We're 15-4 on the road against the Avalanche now for our 20th game of the season. I wonder how Flaherty's doing. First period, 2-0, Petrov on the power play and Risanen. Second period, Bochenski makes it 3-0, but then Santala and Fantilli, 2 former Red Wings, scoring for the Avs. Welcome back. I mean, we're in Colorado, but good to see you again, Adam Fantilli. AHL team doing good, or... Yeah, we'll check right after this. Good catch. Shots 41-19 for the Red Wings. We're up 3-2. Final 5 minutes with the 1-goal lead, more than doubling the shots. I'd love to add an empty netter here, but we don't need to. We win 3-2. Shots end 45-21. 3-2 victory. Bochenski, the game-winning goal, gets him first star. The 42-save guy, second star. Murray Bochenski. All right, we are 16-4 through 20 games. Down in the AHL, we are 13-4-3. Very nice. Let's pause here. Through 20 games, let's see. 6th in goals for, 1st in goals against, 1st in penalty kill, 3rd in the power play. Okay, we'll take it. 22 points in 20 games from Tuukka Risanen, 13 goals from him. Sierra only 11 goals when he's usually in like the 65-plus range. Still, McCamey 1 goal, 19 points. Flaherty at 15 points. Good. Very good from Jaden Flaherty. 8 points in his last 10 games. Good, good, good. Petrov 15, Thorne 13, Doig 13. Bochenski has 12 points. Okay, so actually he's been enjoying time on the second line as well. I had it. Bochenski has 8 points in his last 10 games. Okay. ASP, Threlfall, Wellwood, Chelios. 8 points in 16 games from Chelios. That's the weird one from Israel Chelios. Reichel, Downey, Andronov. Markstrom has 2 points in 20 games. Come on, Markstrom. Playing 10 minutes a night at least for the ice time. And goaltending, Jaspers and Essler still otherworldly. 933 and 960 for the save percentages, respectively. Essler in 9 appearances. I mean, these are serious numbers. 1.12 goals against. These are serious. It's not after 4 games. After 9 games now. His career numbers are 242, 72, and 15. 29 shutouts, 922 save percentage in his career, and 2.38 goals against average. You don't see numbers like that in franchise mode. You just don't. And Jasper's 919 career save percentage last couple of years have been crazy. You just don't see numbers like that. And in the AHL, Conklin is point per game. Chucko, there he is. Chucko playing 12 minutes. I gotta fix the lines in the AHL. I never did that. AHL lines, come on now. That's crazy. Threlfall up to an 82 now, by the way. And you know what? Let's try swapping Sierra and Riisanen for 10 games. I just want to see what happens. I just want to see what happens. If I could fit Sierra to the first line, that would be helpful. 65 win pace, let's go. You think so? We'll see. Arneson at 80 overall now. Very good. Conklin, that's good. But Checo's got to be up here. Checo will play second line. 21 low elite, 20 medium top 6. Olas medium top 6 as well. Tough. Everyone's good. 24, 23, 22, 24, 21, 25. Maybe Markov plays over Genoway. But that's it. Barnaby, Ish, Carlton, better. Okay, let's try 10 games with Riisanen playing with Chelios as second line center. Buchenski, man, he's killing me a little bit. Has a month passed yet? Can we ask the coach to adapt? Probably not yet. All right, 20 games down. Let's keep on going. We'll go see the Anaheim Ducks in a Stanley Cup final rematch. They're 12-9. We'll go see them in a couple of weeks. Hosting the Avs after we beat them 3-2 in Colorado. Now we beat them 4-2, welcoming back Fantilli. And Santala, but especially Fantilli. 5-4 overtime loss and then a 4-3 shootout loss. Eesh. But then a 6-2 win, 3-2 win. Looking for win number 20. There it is, 3-2 against the Sabres. 2 sevenths and a fourth liner for a second round pick. Who's the game think I am? And if I offer that to them, what would they say? The game used to give you a message. But honestly, would you accept this if you were me? Yeah, that's what I want to say to you. 24-2 is our record. Stanley Cup final rematch against the 16-10 Anaheim Ducks. We beat them in 5 games to win the Stanley Cup. First period, 1-1, Doig and Dupont scoring for each team. Defensemen scoring their goals there. 2-2 after 40. Jackson for them and Riisanen on the power play for us. What a trade offer. Power play Ducks killed off. 2-2 it remains, 5 minutes into the third period. Power play Ducks again, 5-on-3, 5-on-4, all killed off by our strong penalty killers. They've been so good this season. Final 5 minutes, power play Red Wings! Killed off by the Ducks. Power play Ducks again. Who's taking these penalties? And Pobzol scores with 10 seconds left. Oh my goodness. Even strength, but who took all these penalties? Sierra fighting major, elbowing, hooking, roughing, tripping. Oh my goodness. 3-2 regulation loss in the last 10 seconds. Devastating. Let's go see the Canucks. Are they good finally? They're no, 12-14-1. I guess they'll never be good. Reichel's healthy. Good. 7-0 shutout victory. Great bounce back. Then a 3-1 win against the Blues. 12-16-2 are the Canucks. Sad we don't have their firsts anymore. 22-5-2 are the Red Wings. Here we go. First period, 1-0 Detroit, Flaherty. Second period, 2-1 Chelios and Chase Reed. Look at that on Jaspers. We're up by 1 here in the third period thanks to Chelios' go-ahead goal. Power play. Thorne to put it to bed. Yes, he does. Dawes scores in the power play, but Thorne ends up his goal as the game winner. Bochenski adds one more for fun. 4-2 the final. Petrov has 3 assists in this one. Very nice. Okay, that's what now, 30 games played, so another 10-game experiment has been had. Let's see our last 10 games. Jaden Flaherty, how you doing, man? You enjoying life on the first line? Flaherty, 8 points his last 10 games, so I think that's 16 points his last 20 games. Very good. Murray Bochenski, 5 points in his last 10 games. Chelios, now we put Risanen with him. He had 7 points in his last 10 games. Risanen went to the second line and has 11 points his last 10 games. Sierra went to the first line and has... and has 8 points his last 10 games. Okay. Defense, how are we looking? Plus 11, plus 12, plus 11, plus 9, plus 3, plus 8. Caleb Reichel, 9 points in 30 games. Okay. And goaltending, Jaspers, 926 save percentage. Essler, 959 save percentage. Wow. All I can say is wow. Hard to really say that we should change anything. I wouldn't mind if we could get some more coach fits here. Like Risanen for the first line. Convincing. This time it works. There you go. I haven't been playing well anyways. Alright. If you think so. Who else had we said? Was it Chelios, I think? Yeah, Chelios for the second line. 50-50. Hey, we got it. There you go. Who else do we have? Was it Thorne? Did Thorne say no? Yeah, he did. Because then Threlfall said yes. And rejected again. Alright, so now in the lineup, let's see. +2/+2 now that Sierra fits better. Power forward, playmaker, sniper. We need Flaherty to fit the first line, but I don't know. +2/+2, whatever. And on the power play, still -1 or what? It is now 0, finally. Now 0. Woohoo! Alright, back to continuing the simulation. How far are we into this now? We are 2 hours and 15 into it. We gotta get going. We gotta get going. Let's get to the halfway point. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39 against the Penguins. 40. Game 41 comes against Vegas. Alright, let's get going here. Let's keep rolling. Against Dallas, 4-3 shootout win in Dallas. Hosting the Bruins after beating them 6-2 3 weeks ago. We beat them 4-1. Torn hamstring. Ouch. Torn hamstring for Carter Essler. This will be Jasper's chance to prove that he's the guy, as Essler was giving him a run for his money, but tears his hamstring with a .961 save percentage and 1.12 goals against average. 3 of his 9 wins via a shutout. Come on, no one can deny Carter Essler's prowess. How do we have like the 2 best goalies in the NHL right now? So we'll call up Corey Carlton. No waivers. And Barnaby will start in the AHL for a little while, till February 11th, so almost 2 months. Man. Corey Carlton, 4th round pick in 2034, will back up Jaspers, as Barnaby is backed up by a rando that the game gives us. Man, alright. Here's Jasper's chance. On the road against the Maple Leafs, that is a 4-0 shutout victory, then a 3-2 loss against the Hurricanes. 2 nights later, in Carolina, 4-3 shootout loss. 5-3 loss against the Flyers. Hosting the Sharks, 5-2 win. Hosting the Canadiens for a 5-4 win. On the road in Pittsburgh, no thank you, Vegas. They're 23-13-4. We shut them out 3-0, then a 4-1 win against the Senators. Wow. So, yes, this is game 41. We're on a 60-win pace. Will it be a 60 or a 62-win pace? Let's see. First period, 0-0. Second period, 1-0 Detroit. Marcus Petrov on the power play, outshooting Vegas 25-18. Third period, 3-0 the final. Bochenski and then an empty netter from Reichel. Jaspers, a 31-save shutout. Bochenski, a goal and an assist. And it's a 3-0 Red Wings victory to officially be on a pace of 62-14-6. That would mean that currently on track to win would be Hobbsy, who said 62-14-5. Was that a miscalculation, Hobbsy? 4, 5. Yeah, you're missing one in your prediction there, Hobbsy. All right. Yeah, hoopty. Close there, too. All right, great pace. Looking at the numbers, we're third in the NHL in goals for, first in goals against, first for penalty kill, and second on the power play. Oh, you said 63, that's why. Oh, okay. 63-14-5. So that means right now it's Trunk Flowing, who said 62 wins, who's closest right now. Anyway, still a whole half season to go as we sit atop the NHL. No, we're second. The Wild have one more point. They're 31-6-4. That's nuts. 1.93 goals against per game. That is otherworldly. Great power play. Outstanding penalty kill. Where are we? There we are. 13-6 at home. 18-1-3 on the road. All right, through the halfway point, Tuukka Riisanen on pace to score 96 points. 46 goals and 96 points. Sierra on pace for 50 goals and 88 points. Both these guys scored over 50 last season. McKimmy's on pace for 86 points. Petrov for 60. Flaherty looking good, 14 goals. He's on pace for 56 points. I'd want more from a first liner. He's doing well. But Bochenski, I don't know. Should Chelios be back on the first line? ASP on pace for 54. Bochenski for 46. Doig 46, Thorne 44, Chelios 22 and 37. I think I'm going to put Chelios back on the first line and Wellwood back to second line. I think we're going to change things up. I know things are going incredibly well, but we're going to mix it up a little bit. Point total's looking good. And goaltending, Jaspers 22-5-2, 3 shutouts, 927 save percentage, 2.19 goals against average. And even Carlton, the 80 overall, in 3 appearances has a 914 save percentage and 1.77 goals against average. Wow. All right, so we will be changing things up. Chelios is going to go back to first line right wing. This might be the best long-term goaltending we've ever seen in a franchise mode series, yes. Riisanen, Wellwood, Bochenski on the second line. Thorne, Threlfall, Flaherty on the third. Flaherty, do we swap Flaherty and Bochenski, though, potentially? 14 goals in 14 games. Bochenski has 11. I'm going to keep Bochenski there for now. That's going to be the changes that we make. Let's try 10 games like that and see how it goes. We'll give it 10 games. The old 10-gamer. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 against the Sabres. All right, here we go with that little change-up in our top 9. Hosting Utah, 2-0 shutout loss. Wow. No goals scored when we changed the lines. Then we score 7 in Anaheim, winning 7-4. I really did not think we would sim this well with 2 18-year-olds and a brand new coach. You and me both, Spudsy. In Los Angeles, no thank you. In Los Angeles, they're 20-21-6. We shut them out 7-0. 3-2 win on the road in Calgary as well. So after losing 2-0, we win 3 in a row, scoring 7 goals in back-to-back games too. Downey, a neck strain, keeping him out for like over 2 weeks. So Gustafsson will come in. 3-2 loss against the Penguins to break our streak. 8-5 win against the Canucks for win number 35. And last game before the All-Star break, a 2-1 win against the Flames. 36-9-3 at the All-Star break. 3 more games until the 10-game experiment is done. And Essler will be back soon enough, actually. There he is! Essler's already back! 2 months passed like that. All right. So Corey Carlton, shout out to him, only had 4 appearances, but 2-2, 929 save percentage, and 1.84 goals against average. Corey Carlton, we're ready to call you up if one of those goalies ends up leaving, or you're ready to take over and be a goalie somewhere else. I don't know. But Carlton can go back. Essler will return to backup. And in the AHL, how did Barnaby do here? He's doing okay, Christopher Barnaby. Did Kozevnikov play? Yes. Carlton back to starting there. And life is good again. 3 more games till we see the 10 games experiment. 2-1 win against the Kraken. Downey's back. Time flies when you're the best in the show. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Flaherty's up to an 86 overall now. He was 85, 84, and now he jumps to 86. Okay, we'll see how the last 10 games have been for him in a moment. Reichel's at it. What? Reichel 81 to 85 is Caleb Reichel. Oh man, the future's bright. The future is bright. Anyone else grow? Threlfall 81 to 83. Chucko's at 79 now. Tristan Chucko. Chuckles the clown. All right, on the road in Chicago for a 4-2 loss. We're 37-10-3 here for game 50, right? Game 50. First period, 1-0 Sabres. Second period, 2-1. McCamey for us, Peterka for them. Down by 1. Third period, 3-3. We're off to overtime. Doig scores, but Sierra on the power play. And McCamey with a minute left forces it to overtime. Shots 38-26 in our favor. 3-on-3 action. And the Red Wings win 4-3. Ricky Sierra wins it. As Essler doesn't have like a 930 save percentage, but he gets us the win, and Sierra has the OT winner. Big comeback win, 4-3 against the Sabres. Is that game 51 now? Yeah, because we were at game 41, so yeah, 10 games. All right, let's see the last 10 games. Since we changed up the first line, Israel Chelios, since his return to first line right wing, 9 points in 10 games. Yep. Eli McCamey, 9 points in 10 games. Yep. And Ricky Sierra, since Chelios came back with him, 8 goals, 12 points in 10 games. Yes, sir. Tuukka Risanen, not as much, eh? 4 goals, 10 points. No, I mistook that. Dylan Wellwood, since his return to the second line, 4 points in 10 games only. Murray Bochenski, 6 points his last 10 games. Alex Thorne on his new third line, 6 points in 10 games, I mean with Flaherty with him. Jason Threlfall, 6 points in 10 games. And finally, Flaherty, I think he's loving life on the third line. Yeah, 8 points in 10 games. Pfft, he loves life on the third line. We won't change anything then. And that's fine. +8, +12, +19, +14, +11, +12. No need to change a thing. 956, 923, save percentages, 1.26 goals against average for Carter Essler. Goodness gracious. Next time a defenseman gets injured, we might give it to Sider to play a bit. Okay. Let's keep on going towards the deadline then. Life is good here in Detroit. Hosting the Devils, back-to-back games, 4-0 shutout, and then 5-2 win against the Lightning, back-to-back dubs, another shutout victory for our 40th win there against the Lightning. That was a 5-2 win. 3-2 win against the Preds, 7-5 win against the Wild. That's 5 in a row. On the road against the Sharks, it's a 7-1 victory. Welcome, Matthew. Yes, let's go. 4-3 win against the Kraken. What a streak we're putting together here. On the road against Vegas, 8-5 loss. Well, that does it. There go the crazy save percentages, I guess. 8-0 shutout victory to answer back. And a 4-1 win. We're 46-11-3 here at the deadline. Oh my goodness. Jasper's numbers, save percentage have come back down a little bit. First in goals for, first in goals against, first in the power play, first for penalty kill. Ricky Sierra at 75 points now. He's blowing up with Chelios back with him. I think we got to keep the lines like that from now on. Jaden Flaherty at 42 points, loving life. Doig, ASP, all with 40-plus points. Chelios, 39 in 56. Petrov, Bochenski's been picking it up. Got to give it to him. Wellwood, yeah, he's loving life now, too. Everyone's loving life. Keep loving life in Detroit. That's what GM Data wants. Thorne at 30 in 60. Threlfall, 25 in his rookie year. and goalies. Goodness gracious. 9 shutouts between the two of them at the All-Star break. In the entire NHL. Caulfield, 79 points at the age of 37, really. Sierra, 3rd in league scoring. Reason in 4th. McCamey, 5th. At my grandpa's for his 96th birthday. Oh, man. Soak it up, man. Soak up the memories. Enjoy every second. One of my favorite quotes from Jean-Luc Picard in Star Trek The Next Generation. Live now. Make now always the most important time. Because now will never come again. Enjoy times like that, buddy. Rookie skaters. All right, so Threlfall's fallen back a little bit. Good, we don't want him to win the Calder. Donald did too, but Hulot is now leading. Defense, Hughes, Nemec, Gutierrez. Goalies, Juha Allen. Semenov, our former goaltender, Marcus Semenov, actually found his way to Montreal. My prediction is cooked. I would need an all-time collapse at this point. Semenov found his way to Montreal, and there he is, 88 overall. Former goaltender Ponikarovsky as well. Lots of our former goaltenders out here. All right, let's keep on simulating. Life is good. I'm not even looking at the trade blocks. I'm not looking at the trade blocks. Life is too good. We're moving on. Really, lots of fires on Ontario. Stay safe, buddy. Keep an eye on what you need to do. Keep an eye on what you need to keep an eye on. And we'll go through the deadline here. All right, any moves around the NHL? Activity feed. All right, let's see. Drouin de Laurier going to the Panthers from the Canadiens. That would never happen. Seamus Casey going to the Utah Mammoth. Simeon Frolov to Chicago. Lots of players who are just generated by this point who we don't even know. Siren going to Minnesota. Jace Matvechuk and Vitaly Kravtsov going to Anaheim. Wow. All right. And we'll keep on simming towards the end of the season, ladies and gentlemen. What a roll we're on. Let's keep it going. Welcome to all 25 of you watching. Leave a like if you haven't already. 5-2 win there against the Rangers at MSG. At the Bell Center, it's a 5-2 win as well. On the road here, road trip continues. 6-2 win against Tampa, and it finishes off with a 4-1 win against the Capitals. 50 wins in 64 games, excuse me. 5-4 loss to put an end to our streak. Welcome to all 27 of you watching now. We put up the finale. Ooh, injured ribs for Ricky Sierra. The finale of our Bruins series went up earlier today. The sim to year 20. Riisanen moves up. Flaherty moves up. Markstrom moves up. And we're wrapping up our Red Wings series here on NHL 26. NHL 27 coming before you know it. So let me know what you want to see in NHL 27, who your Data 72 Hall of Fame nominees from this series would be. And don't forget that in years 14 and 15, it's too late to enter tonight's raffle, but there is the ongoing raffle for the $150 NHL Shop gift card, which will be given away at the end of the year 15 stream. This is year 13, so 2 more streams later this week. 3-1 win, 5-2 win, 5-2 win, 6-0 win, keep it going. 6-3 win, that's 5 in a row now. Against the Senators for a 4-3 shootout win. What a season. Team AI is what I'm looking forward to. Team AI, like building it through ChatGPT. We've spoken about that before. That was a 4-0 shutout win against Utah. Oh my goodness. Ricky Sierra is back. Rabis in 10 games has 2 goals and 4 points. It's a +9. That's good. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be going past that record, sadly. Sierra swaps with Flaherty. Still think we need a builder category this time around. Yeah, like builder, like the viewers, you mean AGMs and whatnot? Absolutely. That's in my plans. 9-1 win against the Kings. ASP upper body injury. Oh, for the CPU teams. Oh, AI taking over. Can't wait for the 0 IQ they're going to have. Yeah. Maurice Sider will come in a bit to play. The 36-year-old will play a little bit here. It's not for long anyways. $9-1 win. Oh my goodness, 9-1 win. Actually, let's go back to the AHL. That's 8 in a row now. 3-2 loss to break our win streak. We're 58-13-3 with 8 games left in the season. Can we get to 66? Mark, Turby, DeSora, the original chair, the basement. Yes. All in our memory. I think Sheriff should be in there too. All right, AHL. Arneson's at an 81 overall now, and Chucko's an 80. Wow. So they'll be in the NHL next season for sure. Arneson and Chucko both need to make the NHL next season. So who gets pushed out next season? Could it be Andronov at 24 years old? Maybe. Markstrom has to make his case as well. He's doing well, 19 points. Or does one of them get traded in the AHL? I don't know. Defense is kind of stagnated, yeah. Carlton, 920. No, that was the NHL numbers. Estler, 952. Carter Estler, his career numbers now at a 923 save percentage and 2.35 goals against average. 253, 74, and 16. I can't remember seeing numbers like this. I'll put that in the EA NHL subreddit later on. All right, continuing on we go. 3 straight games to end the season. That's crazy. What? All right, let's into the last game of the year. Can we break 64, 65? Here, 9-4 win against the Lightning. No, Kyle Wood wouldn't be a builder. He's already in the Hall of Fame as a player. The old microphone. The water cup that I've had all these years. Yes. Sider appeared in 1 game and got an assist. There you go. Landon Downey. I don't think we can put Sider in over anybody, really, sadly. All right. Remember to subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that bell to be notified of all of our live streams, our franchise modes, career sims, breaking news analysis in the real world of hockey. Win number 60 comes against the Panthers with a 7-4 victory. Look at the goal scoring. 9 goals, 7 goals, 3-1 loss, and a 4-3 win. 4 games left in the season. Our franchise record is 65, 15, and 2. Let's see if we can go 65, 14, and 3 for a new record. Hosting the Flyers, 8-2 win. The 28, 44, and 9 Capitals on the road against the Capitals. 6-1 win against them. 63 wins. So that now means that Hobbsy already officially has won another entry into the raffle. So entry number 1 went to Jacob. Entry number 2 went to Hobbsy. Entry number 3 has also gone to Hobbsy. So Hobbsy has a guarantee of at least 2 entries into the giveaway for a $150 NHL Shop gift card that will be given away later this week in the Year 15 stream. That's why you got to be subscribed and hit that bell so you won't miss out on anything. Hobbsy gets it. Back-to-back overtime losses to clinch the perfect record. That would be great if he could go 63, 14, and 5. But Hobbsy wins, and you'll have another chance on Wednesday evening for year number 14 to get another entry if you haven't gotten. Well, actually, no, you can get another one. So yes, if you want another chance, be here Wednesday evening. Philadelphia Flyers in Philly for... And Len Downey injured. Great. Hey, Juice, with the 10 euros... Hi, Data. Now that I'm off from work for a few weeks, I can actually catch your streams. Also, would you recommend College Hockey 26? Seems kind of interesting. First off, Juice, great to hear from you. Thank you so very kindly for the 10 euro donation. Very fancy. Great to have that. Great for the trip to Italy in summer 2027, perhaps. And Juice is a longtime viewer. Sorry, I'm just pulling up some stats here. I want to make sure Juice gets the entry to the created player raffle. Note to self, copy Hobbsy's homework. Yes. Let me add that for you, Juice. That's euros. We're going to call it 3 entries for you to the created player raffle. Usually $10 is 2 entries, but it's 10 euros. So I will add 3 entries for you to the created player raffle for NHL 27. Thank you, my friend. Hope that you'll be able to enjoy the streams. I hope that you've been able to catch up now with no work. Enjoy the Red Wings, the Bruins. Now catch up. Do you recommend College Hockey 26? I do. Great game. Still some bugs to be worked out, little things that need to be ironed out that if you tell the dev, he's on it right away trying to fix it. So makes sense there's still things to be worked on. But yes, I would recommend it. Great game. And it has connected franchise, connected, whatever you want to call it, connected NCAA. So yes, we're in a league. If you want to join us, you don't need Discord, but it would be good as we communicate in there. There's a Discord server for our connected College Hockey 26 league. And we're a bunch of guys in there. And even if you want to play it yourself, yes, I would recommend it. Long answer to your question. Flyers, it's a 2-1 loss. All right, season will end here against the Devils. Will we end with 63 or 64 wins? Let's find out against the Devils. First period, 0-0. Second period, 2-2. Birchild, ASP, Suonen, Wellwood, back and forth. Final period now. It's Petrov putting us up 50 seconds into the period. 3-2 Red Wings. Shots are 28-23 New Jersey, one of our rivals in this series. The New Jersey Devils, we lead them by 1 to the final 10 minutes now. Will it be enough? Will Petrov's goal be enough? Might sound fun. I might buy it. I'm in the Discord already. Oh, okay, fantastic. I hadn't realized. We need to create... Sheriff. McCamey adds the empty netter. It's on PC. Yes, it's on Steam. And we win 4-2 to officially end with 64 wins. ASP a goal and assist. Jaspers 31 saves. And McCamey also a goal and an assist to officially end with that 64 win crown. Your guess, Trunk, your guess was 62, 18, and 2. So Hobbsy with 63 as the guess is closer. So close, Trunk. You'll have another chance Wednesday when we do year number 14. So let's look at all the numbers now. McCamey passed 100 points. Awesome. Okay, is it a President's Trophy? Yes, it is. We beat out the Wild in the end. So let's write it down. 64, 15, and 3. A fourth consecutive season of 62 wins or more. And 5 of our last 6 seasons have been 62 wins or more. We have now won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 consecutive President's Trophies as well. Atop the NHL, 4.1 goals for, number 1 in the NHL. That was our second ever best goals for. Goals against, 2.12 goals against. Hobbsy might have to look this up. Best of our series and possibly the best in channel history. Might that be the best in channel history? 2.12 goals against per game. We're going to have to do some research. Power play of 30.4%. Somehow that's only second best to our 34.5% in year 9. But 30.4%, our second time above 30. And penalty kill, 90.6%. So after getting our best ever penalty kill last year, we got a new best ever penalty kill this year. Our first time in the 90s. 90.6% penalty kill. 30.4% power play, 4.1 goals for, 2.12 goals against average, possibly the best in channel history. Wow, 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 with goaltending like that. 30-11 at home, 34, 4, and 3 on the road, 7-3 in our last 10 games to end the season. Looking at the numbers now, Eli McCamey ends with over 100 points. He was he was on pace for like 88 or something, no? 21 goals, 80 assists, 101 points from our first-line centerman. His first time hitting 100. Look at that. New career high in assists and points. It seems for teams goals against average, but I don't recall it ever being that low. Got it. No problem. Thank you, Hobbs. I have to look back in my records on the Excel sheets. Eli McCamey, new career high for him. Tuukka Riisanen, 1 goal shy of 50, 49 goals and 99 points. New career high in points. But surprising to not be in 50-plus for the goals after 3 straight years of 50-plus. But yeah, 50, 51, 49. Makes sense, I suppose, for Tuukka Riisanen. Ricky Sierra, 55 goals and 97 points in 76 games. After scoring 64 or more in back-to-back years, he's back to 55. That's okay. 4 straight years of 55 goals or more. And still 97 points. Lovely from Ricky Sierra. Israel Chelios had a down first half. We put him back in the first line. He bounced back. 66 points in 78 points in 78 games. Same as last year. So next year, we're putting him on the first line from the beginning. He's no longer going to be trying to fit into second line center, I don't think. Jaden Flaherty scores 35 goals and 64 points. This is the man we've been waiting for. Playing almost 16 points minutes per night in his 4th NHL season. 64 points from Jaden Flaherty. We took a big risk, a gamble on him, signing him for the contract that we did. Chase Doig, 62 points. ASP has 60 and 81. Petrov, 58 points. He has been so good. Marcus Petrov, every year, so consistent. Love that. Murray Bochenski, 48 points from him. Okay. Murray Bochenski. We'll take it, playing over 14 minutes a night. Alex Thorne. Gavin said a big year from him coming up, and I think it was. 27, 29, 44, now 48 points. Career high in goals and points from Alex Thorne, getting better and better. I keep forgetting to try and turn him into a playmaker. Wellwood had 44 points. Ice time ended up being 13:46. Okay, 44 points in the middle of the last couple seasons. Threlfall, 39 points in his rookie year, plus 11 as well for Jason Threlfall. Reichel in his rookie year, 28 points and a plus 34. No power play for Murray Bochenski, so I'd say not bad. Just seems more like a middle six winger. Agreed. And Dronov, 21 goals as a 4th liner. Shout out to him. 27 points. Hendry, 24 points and a plus 31. Markstrom, 22 points, plus 9 there in the 4th line. Cameron, 21 points, plus 7 as 4th line center. Downey, 18 points and a plus 35 in 77 games. Harabis, 4 points, plus 9 in his 10 games. Sider, 1 assist in his 2 games. Gustafsson, 1 assist, plus 5 in his 7 games. Goaltending now, let's see it. Tim Jaspers goes 45, 11, and 2 with 6 shutouts, a .920 save percentage, and 2.31 goals against average. As Essler goes 18, 4, and 1 with 5 shutouts out of 18 wins, a .945 save percentage, and 1.54 goals against average. Look at these career numbers. 33 shutouts in 254 wins. What kind of rate is that? 33 divided by 254. 13% of the time he's winning by a shutout. 13% of the time when he wins, it's by a shutout. Who is this guy? Carter Essler. In the AHL, Chucko 58 in 69. Yeah, Conklin 58, Arneson 50. Eriksson has medium lead potential. That's 75. And in the entire NHL, let's see. Cole Caulfield, 106 points. McCamey ends 3rd in league scoring. Reeson in 4th. Sierra 5th. So 3 of the top 5 scorers in the NHL. Most goals. Caulfield, a 65-goal season at 37. Sierra finishes 2nd in goals. Reeson finishes 3rd in goals. Wow. Joe Iginla, who never sims well. Man, he's simming pretty well over in Seattle. Good for him. Defense, Luke Hughes finishing at the top. Rookie skaters. Threlfall's probably going to win the Calder. Oh my goodness. Threlfall's going to win the Calder. He would have gone from medium elite to high elite. Threlfall's going to win the Calder. I hate myself. Oh my goodness. Jaspers makes your goaltending a beautiful thing. I like it, Mighty Joe. Let's see the Vezina this year. Jaspers, no, he didn't. Let's see, minimum. Essler, minimum 20 games played. So, yeah, 26 games played for Essler, but not enough to win him the Vezina, sadly. But still, of minimum 20 games played, he's by far at the top. Best goals against average is Jaspers of minimum 40 games played. 2nd in save percentage, 1st in goals against average, and 2nd in shutouts. Might it be a Vezina for Tim Jaspers? But I'm so upset with myself about not asking what's his name to win the Calder. Disgusted. All right, let's see who our opponent will be in round 1, ladies and gentlemen. In round 1 of the year 13 postseason, on our road to the three-peat, we face the New Jersey Devils, who we just beat 4-2 to end the season. New Jersey, one of our nemesis, the Devils, who we beat last year in round 1. We swept them. So in year 10, the Devils beat us in 5 games in the conference final, and last year in year 12, we beat them in a 4-game sweep to go on to win the Stanley Cup eventually. So it's our second time facing them in as many years, and our third time in 4 years. Can you make trades in the College Hockey League, or is it the game with the Portobellos? With the Portobellos, that's Hockey Legacy Manager. College Hockey, there's no trades. It's just players can get transferred in the off-season through the transfer portal. Let's see this lineup for the Devils. New Jersey, here we go. Burchild, Malhi, and Lucas Raymond on that first line. At least those Devils don't have a Sulis. Yes, shout out to the Palermo series. Lucas Raymond still out here, former Red Wing. He had an 80-point season with the Devils. Second line, Karamaki, Ogren, and Bembridge. Third line, Delmore, Kakanyemi, don't remind me, and Nicholas Sampson. Third line, Anstis, Pominville, and McNaughton. Defense, Luke Hughes, who led the league in defensive scoring with Keaton Verhoff. 74 overall, Jamie Drysdale with Ryan Ufko. And Suhanin with Cam Allen. So 89s on the top pair, and then 74 to 80 on the second and third pair. Goaltending, it's now Jonathan Dillon, no more Yegorov. Jonathan Dillon is their starter. Who came over, no, he only, how come, was he injured or something? Good numbers, but okay. Is there an injury? Ah, Yegorov is injured, that's why. Yegorov is injured. Kulibyakin, Boucher, and Haltonen, all healthy scratches for the Devils. How long is Yegorov out? Let's see. Today is April 17th. Downey's out. Oh, wow. Downey's out until June. What? Downey's out for the season? I didn't realize he was out for the season. Could it be? That's odd. And, ooh, torn hamstring. So Yegorov is out for the first 2 rounds at least for the Devils. So we won't be seeing Yegorov. We're facing their backup goalie. So the road to the three-peat continues. Game 1, round 1, year 13 postseason. Trying for the first three-peat in franchise history. Leave a like for some good luck if you haven't already. And let's get started here at Little Caesars Arena. First period, 2-1 Devils on 8 shots. Thorne opens it up, but then Malhi and Sampson score. Second period, 3-2, goal apiece. Sierra ties it, but Luke Hughes puts the Devils back up. Shots 24-22 Detroit. We're down by 1 in the third. Power play, Red Wings killed off. Power play, Devils 5-on-3. Shorthanded goal from Risanen, and then an even strength goal 22 seconds later from Sierra. From down 3-2, we now lead 4-3 before Karamaki ties it at 4. 4-4 game with 6 minutes to go. Jaspers allows 4 on 29 so far. Does Essler get game 2 perhaps? And we're off to over... No! Malhi with 9 seconds left! Shots end 36-31, but the Devils win 5-4. Sierra scored twice, and Jaspers loses his chance to start game 2. No. The wild card Devils who won 23 less games are not going to be stopping us here. Oh yeah, I'm sure I'll buy Hockey Legacy Manager 27, I'm sure. No. That's not going to be happening here. Essler will start game 2. Mo Seider had an assist. I guess the captain sticks. Game 2. We can't lose both at home. Let's do it. Game 2 against the Wildcard Devils. First period 0-0. Shots 10-9 Devils. Second period 2-1. Is there a league for the game? Like a connected league? No, but maybe in 27 there will be. Karamaki opens it. Threlfall scores his first career playoff goal. Then Luke Hughes puts the Devils back up. We're out shooting them 20-16. 2 on 16 against Essler. Of course, now the goaltending will collapse. Thorne ties the game at 2, but Malhi 3 on 18 past Essler. And now we're down by 1. Power play Devils, and that's it. Karamaki scores, and we're going to lose in round 1. No, we're not done. Cameron, we're not done. Cameron on the 4th line, his first career playoff goal. Flaherty ties it at 4. Do not go gentle. We're not done yet. 4-4 game with a minute to go. Sierra with the late winner! The Devils did it to us in game 1. We do it to them in game 2. We score 3 unanswered to come back from down 4-2 and win 5-4. That's a Stanley Cup caliber team. They've been here before. Shots end 32-26, and we win 5-4. Flaherty a goal and 2 assists. McCamey 2 assists, and Thorne a goal and an assist. Now the question is, who starts game 3? I need a sip of water here. Now the question is, who starts game 3? Jasper's 833 save percentage, Essler 857. I don't know, I'm feeling Essler a bit more than Jasper's after those first 2 games. Wellwood, -3. Bochenski, -3. That third line's doing super well. I don't want to touch anything yet. If the goaltending was better, we've been scoring. It's the goaltending that has to be better. All right, game 3 at the Prudential Center. Neither goalie looking good here. First period, 2-0 Red Wings. Thorne on the power play. Gavin, your predictions continues to come true here. Come through and come true. Reeson makes it 2-0. Second period, 4-0. Yes, Flaherty scores twice. There's the Red Wings team we know and love. Devils power play killed off. Red Wings power play 5-on-3. Put it to bed, boys. I think 4-0 is already bedtime. 4-0 the final. There's a shutout from Carter Essler. Shots end 36-25. And Essler will lead the way from here on out. Flaherty 2 goals and an assist. A goal and an assist from Thorne. What a scam. I know, PlayStation Plus. What a scam. Oh, GM connected. 4-0 win. And we're back in the driver's seat here. I'm going to turn off auto goalie rotate as Essler will start the next number of games here. Both Essler and Jaspers have stood on their head to win Stanley Cups before. Carter Essler will start game 4 as we lead 3-1. Jane Flaherty's been great. All right, here we go at the Prudential Center. Game 4, round 1. Sam, welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it. Just to catch you up, we won 64 games, and we are up 2-1 in round 1 here in game 4 against the Devils. First period, 0-0. Second period, 2-1 Red Wings. Ufko opens it up, but then Risanen and Petrov both score power play goals. Shots tied at 20. We lead by 1 here in the third. The Devils don't want to lose 3 in a row here, especially not losing both at home. Halfway through the third, and we still lead by 1. Power play Red Wings. Extended power play opportunity for Detroit, and there's Marcus Petrov's second power play goal of the game. 3-1 might put it out of reach for the Devils as Carter Essler is turning things around, and that'll be all she wrote. 3-2 the final as Delmore scores with 51 seconds late, but it's not enough. 3-2 victory. Petrov scores twice, 29 saves from Essler, and a goal from Ufko. Switch to Xbox. I'm in too deep at this point. But I'm not buying a PlayStation 6 or anything like that. I don't know, I'm not a big Xbox guy, I gotta say, in general. Is everyone excited for the new Spider-Man at the end of the month? Just saw the ad on my... It's at the end of the month? Really? Already? That's crazy. Yeah, I'm excited to go see that. Okay. At Little Caesars. I haven't seen a Marvel movie since, like, Endgame. Yes, for Game 5, with the chance to end it and pull off the gentleman's sweep. First period, 1-0 Red Wings, ASP. Petrov's one of my favorite players in this series. Great draft steal story, and you never have to worry about him producing. He's just always doing it. Very well said. In too deep by Sum 41. I'm trying to keep up above my head. Instead, the Devils are putting me under. As Lekaramaki scores on the power play as Hughes and Palmerville at even strength goals. Third period, we're down by 2, outshooting the Devils 22-20. Power play to start the period, that would be great. Thank you, Jaden Flaherty, who scores as the power play expires. Even strength goal from Flaherty, who's been on fire in this first round. Power play Devils killed off. 10 minutes to go, still down by 1. Who's going to do it in that top 6? Come on now. Top 6, I'm looking at you. Israel Chelios, show me something. Final minute. It's Tuukka Risanen. The top 6 answers the call. 55 seconds to go. And the Red Wings outshoot, the Devils 40-25. Off to overtime. A goal for us. Do we dare go in and watch? No, we don't. A goal for us sends us to round 2. A goal for the Devils sends this series to game 6. Here we go. Power play Red Wings early in overtime, killed off by the Devils. Who will be the hero on either side? Get your predictions in. Type it quick before it comes. Risanen had that big tying goal. Could he be the hero to win it as well? Halfway through the first overtime, power play Devils killed off. Shots 52-34 in our favor. Final 5 minutes. Will we see double overtime? Yes, we will. Shots end 53-35 as we head to double overtime. And it's going to end quick. Here we go in double OT in Detroit. And the Red Wings win it. It's Mo Seider, the captain. Moritz Seider puts it to bed. We'll see you in round 2 as we pull off the gentleman's sweep against the Devils, taking them down in 5 games. And for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the 6th straight year, we make it out of round 1. After losing in round 1 for 4 straight years, we make it out of round 1 now for the 6th straight year as the 3rd pair 75 overall captain Moritz Seider on the 57th shot of the game wins the series for us in double overtime in front of the home fans. You can't write this stuff. ASB had a goal and an assist, and we win 4-3 to book our ticket to the 2nd round. Oh, wow. Whew, what a comeback. Let's make sure, now that Seider's playing full-time, yeah, let's get him. It's going to be Risanen who loses, or McCamey who loses is A. Who was it? I'm going to say it's McCamey who loses the A for now. We got to give Seider back his C full-time now that he's in the lineup. He wants the Hall of Fame. Yes, he does. All right, through those 5 games, Flaherty, I'm going to say 5 goals. 4 goals and 10 points from Flaherty in 5 games. Thorne, 5 points, point per game. McCamey, Doig, and Chelios, all point per game. Risanen, 4 goals, but a -2. It was it Risanen? So there you go. He's earned the Hall of Fame in this series, that's for sure. Sierra, 4 points. Petrov, 4. ASP, 4. Threlfall, 3. Cameron, Seider with 2. Reichel, 1. Same for Andronov. Markstrom, bad plus minuses. Hendry, Ishiat. Wellwood, -5. Bochenski and Wellwood, both 0 points, -5. Bochenski, the guy, did he not do anything last playoff either? He had 2 goals. He had 10 points, but only 2 goals and a -1. So Murray Bochenski, in his last 23 playoff games, has 2 goals, 10 points, and is a -6. 35 points, -6 in 74 career playoff games. Doesn't like to score in the playoffs. I have always thought Bochenski was a bum, says Spudsy. I'm starting to think that more and more. Essler went 4-0, 1 shutout, 928 save percentage, 1.91 goals against average. Look at his career playoff numbers. Man, 40, 15, and 4. Expendable for sure, in my opinion. Yeah, Bochenski is most certainly on the hot seat. But, I don't know, Bochenski has been so good, I have a hard time changing the lines. Do we dare make any changes to that middle 6? Maybe we try Thorne and Flaherty. Risanen, Thorne, Flaherty, Threlfall, Wellwood, Bochenski. Thorne's not really a centerman. 70 faceoffs. Risanen has better faceoffs. We go Thorne, Risanen, Flaherty, Threlfall, Wellwood, Bochenski. But don't trade Bochenski unless it's a business decision. I mean, it would be, as well, because Markstrom and Andronov, as well as Arneson and Chucko, want roster spots. It might be a business decision this offseason. Anyways, we'll try the lineup like that moving into round 2. +4, +3, +2, 0, -3, and 0. Aiden Hendry. Come on, man. Gustafsson, salivating for that spot in the lineup. He might just get it. So Downey is really out till June 20th. Wow, an upper body injury. I guess I just totally missed that. Trade into LA? You know what? I would try to do that for you, Sheriff. If he gets traded, I would try to do that for you. All right, let's see our round 2 opponent. We have some time to rest here. At least there's that. Some time to rest. Man, I am absolutely starving right now. It's 10:36 p.m. I'm not going to eat anything, but I'm starving. All right, round 2 will be facing the Tampa Bay Lightning. We have faced Tampa Bay only once in this entire franchise mode. Back in year 3, we beat the Lightning in round 1 in 7 games. The first of 4 7-game series on our way to the Stanley Cup. But yes, we beat them in round 1 in 7 games back in year 3. And now 10 years later, in year 13, we faced them in round 2. Snack on some oats. I'd almost, should I go get a handful of oats right now? I remember it saying June 20th when it popped up, but for some reason I thought we were in June and thought nothing of it. All right, maybe I just missed it. Do I go get a handful of oats right now? You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to go get a handful of oats. And I'm going to start the sim, yeah. I'm going to go get some oats. Just wait and eat some cereal out of the cup. Let's go see the lines first, then I'll let the game sim for you as I go run for some oats. Tampa Bay has Quinton Musty, Wade Hendry, 91 overall medium franchise. Oh, yes, and Matvey Michkov, who's always up there as one of the top scorers in the league. Wow, that's a crazy top 2 players there, Hendry and Michkov. Second line, McGregor, Sundstrom, 88, Roseyan, 85. Wow. Oh, Gavin's. Interesting suggestion. I like that. Dembski, Sveshkov, Gauthier, Ethan Gauthier on the third line. Hermy, Baudouin, Beck on the fourth. So the top 6 is 85 to 91. The bottom 6 is 77 to 81. Defense, 92 overall. Aiden Bouchard, 8 points in 6 games. Brant Clark, 6 points in 6 games. Noah Tamu with Matthias Olfstad and Eskalinen and Mitchell on the third pair. Speaking of McGregor, yeah, then the top pair, again, 85-92, but the bottom 2 pairs, 78-82. Goaltending, here's the EA cheese. 277 overall goalies. Brendan Leach and Lucas Dostal. Orpik, Berard, and Brendan Goalie. Berard is injured there for the scratches. So it's really Hendry, Michkov. Hendry has 6 points. Michkov, 5 goals, 7 points. Musty has 6 points. Yeah, the voodoo alarm's going off big time. Against one of the better teams in the NHL. The Lightning went 46, 28, and 8. We still had 18 more wins than them. On the right side of your screen, goals for were tied. Goals against were 7th, they're 12th. Power play were 4th, they're 2nd. Penalty kill, they're 7th, we're 9th. So I'm going to start the simulation. We'll do period 1 and 2, then I'm going to jump in the third. I'm going to let it go a little slower and go get some oats, just a handful. First period, game 1, round 2. Leave a like for some good luck if you haven't already. 2-1 Red Wings. Risanen and Sierra scored 2 power play goals as Hermy gets 1 for the Lightning. We outshoot them 13-5, and we're up 2-1. Second period, goal apiece. Sorry, 2 goals for us and 1 for them. Wellwood and McCamey make it 4-1 before Dembski makes it 4-2 Lightning. I mean, and they still refuse to fix them. Tell me about it, Juice. Tell me about it. All right, I'm going to go at ×1 speed. Sorry that it's going to be slow, but I got to go run and get some oats. I am starving. So let's see the third period now. My bad, I didn't know that it was this slow at ×1 speed. I got my bowl of oats. Literally just oats. I'm eating them like a horse. My face is in a bowl right now of oats. My face is literally like a feeding bag in front of a bowl of oats. And I wouldn't have it any other way. If there's one thing you ever learn from watching Data 782, it's that you gotta eat oats. You just gotta eat oats. Man, I love oats. All right. Empty net goal from Murray Bochenski. Straight, plain, raw, rolled oats? Yes. Shots are 38-21 for the Red Wings, and we win 5-2 as Bochenski adds an empty netter. Game 1 victory. Goal and assist for Wellwood, Risanen, and Sierra. Do you like granola? Yeah, sure. I'm not a big nuts guy. How close is the kitchen to the setup? You were gone. No time. Really? Oh yeah, kitchen's up. I'm in the basement. Kitchen's upstairs. I went upstairs, opened the bag of oats, poured them into a bowl, closed the bag, came back down. I'm literally a horse, and I love it. All right, game 2. 5-2 victory in game 1. Love it. Keep it rolling. I love me some vanilla Greek yogurt with granola. Oh yeah, of course. If I want to make it into a big elaborate thing, for sure. But I don't like eating late. Especially, no, I just don't like eating late. But I know we're still going to be going for a little bit, maybe another hour. It's just oats. No problem. Beta-glucan, you need it for your heart. Beta-glucan, I'm telling you. First period, 1-1, Rosayan and Petrov. Second period, 3-1 Lightning. We're down by 2. Hendry and Musty, 2 goals from their top line. There it is, Thorn. I gotta eat my oats harder. Come on. The horses are going. Come on. One more. Give me another. Come on. Come on. No. Alex Thorn is the lone goal of the third period for us. Final 5 minutes. Who's going to be the hero? With 3 minutes to go. Nothing coming. Ah! Israel Chelios! Eat your oats. They all have their feed bags on the bench. I gotta have a big... No, for that one. Oh, yes. Eat your oats, Israel Chelios. Oh my goodness. I'm losing myself. Israel Chelios with 1 minute and 6 seconds left. The oat luck is coming out. That's why the more we eat oats, it's going to go down in history. Just homered in his final 6 minutes. Oh, wow. Jordan Walker. Shout out to him. All right, sorry. Shots 36-27 for Tampa at the end of regulation. We're off to overtime. A goal for us puts us up 2-0 in the series. A goal for Tampa makes it a best of 5, and they do. I wasn't eating my oats. Olfstad wins it in overtime. 4-3 Tampa. Chelios a goal and an assist. McCamey 2 assists. How do we get oats into the channel member emojis? All right, it's a best of 5 headed to Tampa after that 4-3 overtime loss. Do we put the lines back to how they were? I don't know. First period, 2-0 Lightning. Oh my goodness. Yeah, get your milk as well. Second period, 4-1. We're falling apart here. Petrov, the lone power play goal. The oats are killing me. Not sure about straight rolled oats, but we'll make some oatmeal to celebrate if we three-peat for sure. Thanks, Gavin. You have to share the picture if you do. Down by 3. Gotta eat my oats. I gotta eat my oats. I mean my oats. What? I mean my what? I'm eating my oats. Come on, Wellwood. Who else can we got? Who else? Power play. 5-on-3. I mean my oats. Come on. I'm eating my oats, man. Oh, God, disgusting. I guess eating your oats only gets you 1 goal at a time. Per game, maybe. What is this, boys? Shots end 39-31, but of course the 77 overall will voodoo us. There you go, 37 saves for him. I'm spilling oats all over the floor. I'm a disheveled mess. There's oats all over me. There's literally oats all over my pants. What's wrong with me? I'm becoming oat man. I'm evolving. Yeah, time for some line changes here for sure. All right, I'm putting the oats away. I'm drinking my water. Or making some changes. First line's been fine. It's gone quiet since we made those changes. Let's go back. Not fully back, but Risanen back with Wellwood. We'll go Risanen, Wellwood, Flaherty. Bochenski, Thorn, Threlfall, Bochenski? Bochenski's been horrible. GM Oatman. Mm-hmm. That's me. Andronov scored like crazy in the season. Maybe giving him a chance that they would do something for him. Thorn, Threlfall, Andronov. Markstrom, Cameron, Bochenski. Top 6 for Threlfall? You know what? Yes. Good point. Yes. Defense. That's why I love these live streams. +2, 0, 0, -1, -3, 0. I'm going to keep him in. Essler, 905 save percentage. Yeah. All right. There are the changes. My wife's going to say, what's all this debris of oats in the morning? Okay. We're down 2 games to 1. We win game 1, then we lose back-to-back. We got to get back in it here. This is a must-win to tie the series headed back to Detroit. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 4 of round 2. First period, 2-0 Red Wings, Risanen and Sierra. Let's go. Second period, 3-2. The Lightning tie it, Hendry and Roseyan. But then Jaden Flaherty on the power play puts us back up. Shots are 25-22 for Tampa. And we are now tied at 3 as Bouchard scores 45 seconds in. I got to eat my oats again. Power play goes nowhere. Gotta eat my oats again. Need more oats. I'm not really hungry anymore, but Ricky eats his oats. Okay, 4-3 Detroit. With 5 minutes to go, is that enough? Come on, Ricky. Ricky, eat your oats. Ricky Sierra. Petrov has the empty netter. The oat luck comes through again. Let's go. Shots end 37-31. Hold on. I'm gonna choke. So many oats in my mouth. But I love every second of it because my heart is getting stronger. Oats. I'm going crazy here. Sierra's 2 goals, first star honors. Threlfall had 2 assists in the top 6. Shout out to Gavin, putting him on the second line, and he gets 3rd star honors. 2-2 series headed back to Detroit for now a best of 3. All right. Here we go in game 5. Let's keep these lines. Keeping these lines. First period, 3-1 Red Wings. Thorn, Sierra on the power play, Hendry on the power play, then Chelios again for us, 3-1 after 20. Second period, 5-2, let's go! McGregor on the power play, but then McCamey and Chelios put us up. Did Desora lace the oats? Data's getting unhinged. That might be what it was, huh? Going crazy. Come on, 5-2 Detroit. Up by 3. The oats have done it. Come on, the oats are doing it! Eat your oats. We gotta. Oh my goodness. We gotta do it for Gavin to eat his oatmeal. Gavin's gotta. If we win, we gotta win this cup solely for Gavin to eat his oatmeal. 5-2 victory. We're up 3 games to 2. Shots end 32-26. We're back in the driver's seat. 2 goals from Chelios, a goal and assist from McCamey, a goal and an assist from Sierra, and we are 1 win away from the Eastern Conference Final. Ricky, where'd you go, Ricky? Ricky, where'd you go? Ricky, where are you? Ricky. Ricky Sierra breaks his foot. The one game I didn't eat oats for. Ricky was eating his oats before. His heart health is great, but his foot health is horrible now. The cup run is solely for Gavin's heart health, literally. And Ricky Sierra's out with a broken foot for the rest of the playoffs. That is nothing short of devastating. As Risanen will go to the top line, Thorn will move up, and I'm going to try Markstrom moving up. Should have kept Bochenski with him. Bochenski would have taken the blow. We need the oat luck more than ever now. I got to keep eating my oats. As Milan Harabis will come into the lineup, but we can't have him replaced everywhere. Harabis will substitute. He'll play on the 4th line. Harabis, Cameron, Bochenski, Markstrom, Wellwood, Andronov, Thorn, Threlfall, Flaherty, Risanen, McCamey, Chelios. Wow. Risanen will be the finisher here. Who could even come into play here? I don't think Threlfall's getting any power play time, is he? No, he was. Who did we take out? Oh, it was that defenseman. So Threlfall will go to the first unit. Reichel will come here. We were undefeated in both regular and postseason last year with Harabis in the lineup. I'm like 98% sure. All right, maybe that's what we needed then. Maybe that's what we needed. Still devastating. Who can put on the penalty kill? I guess Reese can go on the penalty kill, sure. Why was Sierra a centerman? I don't know. Thorne and Cameron are centering. What? Oh my goodness, this lag. Line 3, no. Swap with Thorne. Thank you. Flaherty there. I guess we'll put Buchensky there. Three on three won't even happen. And shootout won't happen either. All right, there you go. The new lineup with Ricky Sierra out for the rest of the playoffs with a broken foot. In 10 games, he had 7 goals and 11 points. 7 goals in 10 games as a +8, 2 game-winning goals. That is a massive blow. And I don't know if we'll be able to long-term get over it, but we're going to try our best. Riisanen, McCamey, Chelios, Thorne, Threlfall, Flaherty. Do it for Gabin's heart. Come on, boys. Do it for Gabin's heart. Let me get some oats before next game starts. Game 6, with a chance to punch our ticket to the Eastern Conference Final. The oats are in my mouth. Let's go, boys. First period, 2-0 Red Wings. Riisanen scores twice. Riisanen, we need you. We've always been relying on you. We love you. We're going to need you to do even more than ever. Riisanen scores even strength and on the power play. 2 goals from him. 2-0 after 20. Third period, 3-0. Alex Thorne having a huge postseason. 3-0 Red Wings. Is this enough here in Game 5? Or is it Game 5? No. It is Game 5. Is this enough in Game 5? Power play Lightning late. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we did it. Tuukka time. Reese's Pieces carries us. And it was indeed enough. 3-0 win. Big series clinching shutout from Carter Essler, making 28 saves. And shots end 39-28. Essler first star. Riisanen 2 goals. McCamey 2 assists. And the Red Wings are officially through. Did I say? Why did I keep getting myself mixed up? 6 games. In 6 games against the Lightning. And we are through to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A 6th consecutive Eastern Conference Final. Wow, what a feeling. Where we'll face the Islanders. Just do it. Go and do it. Do it until you can't do it anymore. Do it all the way to the final. Yes, Mighty Joe, give us the speech. And just like that, we're already ready to face the Islanders. No rest for the wicked. Another 40-some win team. 42, 33, and 7 were the Islanders. And here they are to face us. All right, first things first. Let's look at the numbers. Through 11 games, McCamey 14 points. 8 goals, 12 points from Riisanen, 12 points from Flaherty, 12 points from Chelios, 11 and 10 from Sierra, 6 goals, 9 points from Alex Thorne. What wasn't Thorne a late pick too? 3rd round pick. What a find. Petrov 8 points, Threlfall 7 points, same for Doig, 5 from ASP, 1 goal, 4 points, -3 from Buchensky, Cameron 4 points, -4, Sider 4 points, +4, Wellwood 3 points, -5. You're killing me, Dylan Wellwood. Hendry 3 points, +2. Reichel 2 points in 11 games. What did I say, man? Big Thorne season. Yes. Andronov 1 assist, -7. You're killing me. Markstrom, 1 assist, -5. Hrabis, one game, even plus minus. As Essler is 8-1-1 with 2 shutouts, a .920 save percentage, and 2.23 goals against average. Remember when we almost lost our job by year 3? Now 6 straight Eastern Conference final appearances. Tell me about it, eh? We should all be very proud of ourselves. Now the Islanders, what have they done? They were the favorites, yeah, I guess. I guess they won the division. They beat the Rangers in 7, then beat the Blue Jackets in 6 to now face us. Over in the West, it's the Wild versus the Oilers. So if we make it to the Cup final, it might be a rematch of the 2036 final. Could it be? Maybe. Anyways, we're worried about this right here, right now. The New York Islanders, have we faced them before? No, we've never played the Islanders before in this franchise mode series. Data's last 2 recorded series facing off, yes. Very true, Red Wings versus Islanders. NHL 25 versus NHL 26. All right. Let's see the Islanders. First line, James Scantlebury, 89 overall, the 10th overall pick in 2027. Charlie Stramel and Matthew Nyes. Second line, 79 overall, Brady Smith, who has 7 points in 13 games. Frank Nazar and Matt Boldy. Third line, Victor Eklund, Lucas Reichel, and Graham Vigilante. Fourth line, Karamov, Sexton, and Tristan Holden. Interesting. Scantlebury, 6 goals and 11 points. Stramel, just 6 points, -3 in 13 games. 5 points in 13 games from Matthew Nyes. How is this team doing well? Defense and goaltending, right? Yeah. Matthew Schaefer, 10 points +1 on the top pair with Tom Willander. Second pair, Penzik and Simon Edvinsson. Our old friend, yes, we traded Edvinsson to the Islanders and we couldn't keep him any longer. Edvinsson has now spent 3 full years with the Islanders, 35 years old, still an 86 overall. Oh, wow. Good to see him again. Pensick and Edvinsson on the third pair. Clevin and Johnson. Oscar Johnson on the third pair. Stramel, first-line center. That's good for the Larkin to Minnesota propaganda. Let's see the voodoo goalie. Ken Ray. Not even. 904 save percentage and 3.18 goals against average. Huh. Weird team that's had some good luck, I guess. Xavier Villeneuve. Trevor Zegras. And Ilya Protas as the healthy scratches here in 2038. All right, interesting team, and we can definitely beat them. Let's do it, boys. Game 1 of the Eastern Conference Final starts now at Little Caesars. Leave that like if you haven't already for some good luck. Let's keep it going. First period, first shot of the night goes in. It's Marcus Petrov, 31 seconds in. What a wacky team. EA Voodoo Alarm is at doomsday levels. All right, second period, 2-0 to Karisinen. Shots are 25-20 in our favor. We're up 2-1. Smith, there he is, that voodoo 79. And hold on, where are my oats? Eat my oats. Eat my oats. Yes! Cameron! Eat your oats, Cameron! Yes! 3-2. Power play, Red Wings. McCamey on the power play. The oat luck will not be quenched. Oh my goodness. Good thing I went to eat my oats. Good thing I went to eat my oats. Who said that? Was it Caleb? Who suggested that? Caleb. Where would we be without Caleb? Cameron, McCamey, and even Hrabis scored to give us the final score of 5-2 the final. Wow. Shots end 38-33, and we win game 1 5-2. Petrov a goal and 2 assists. Man, we love Petrov here. 31 saves from Essler and a goal and assist from McCamey. Oats, baby. Eat your oats. All right. Game 2 at Little Caesars. Essler and Jaspers just taking turns being Marty Brodeur, 0-2 Marty Brodeur. All right. First period of game 2, 1-1. Andronov with his, first goal of the playoffs or second? Stramel scores to tie it. Second period, 4-1 Red Wings. Thorne and then 2 from Chelios. Where were you for the oats run and Data getting unhinged? You're asking where my oats were. I was like, yeah, they're upstairs. That reminds me, about to go make myself a homemade oat milk latte for good luck. Not even a joke, they are so delicious, but it will taste even better now. Oh, I love you, Gavin. 4-1 Red Wings here in the third period. 5-1, Chelios completes the hat trick. He does, that's like a 9-minute hat trick between the two periods. Wow. Then Thorne scores shorthanded. Call it a night. 6-1 the final. Shots end 37-27. And we win 2-0. 3 goals and an assist from Israel Chelios. 2 goals from Alex Thorne. 26 saves from Carter Essler. And we win 6-1 to go up 2-0 in this Eastern Conference final. Hobbsy, I'm not trying to count my eggs or put my eggs in my basket too early or something, or count my chickens before they hatch. But could you just tell me, I'm very curious, when's the last time we had a three-peat? Do you know in the archives, if you could find it quickly? It might be easy to see with the gold highlight. Last time we had a three-peat, and the last time it was during the GM era, and not President of Hockey Ops. All right, here we go into Game 3 at UBS Arena. First period 0-0, second period 1-0 Islanders. Smith, the 79 overall, there he is. Shots 24-16 in our favor, but we're down 1-0 here in the third. Let's get the oats going. Need to eat my oats. I'm eating my oats. Power play. I'm eating my oats. Kill it off. Okay. I'm eating my oats. 10 minutes to go. I was shooting them quite badly here. 35-21. Thank you. Jaden Flaherty scores his first assist. And Chelios on the power play. The oats get us 2. Oh my goodness. Where would we be without the oats? Down 1-0. Shove some oats in your mouth and we win 2-1. The data does not get, no pun intended, the data does not get more empirical than that. Shots end 37-27 and we win 2-1. To go up 3-0 in the series. Poor Ray with 35 saves. Essler makes 26 for second star. Flaherty a goal and an assist. And we are now 1 win away from the Stanley Cup final. How are we up 3-0? I mean, I'm not that surprised that we're beating the Islanders this easily, but voodoo might still get us yet. Game 4, let's sweep and get some rest before the Cup final. First period, 1-1. Nyes on the power play. Bochenski for us. Second period, 3-2. Flaherty and Risanen for us before Lucas Reichel scores his first of the series. Shots are 24-19 for the Islanders, and we're up 3-2. The Isles had a 4-peat. Kraken was the last 3-peat in the GM era. Thank you. So Isles had a 4-peat in the President of Hockey Ops. And the Kraken in NHL, what, 22, right? Or it's 23? No, I think it was 22. Whereas last time we had a 3-peat in the GM era. That's crazy. Chelly has been good. Yes, he has been. We're now up 3-2, heading into the third period, being outshot 24-19. Up 3-2. Can we end it here for the sweep? Power play Red Wings. 5-on-3 opportunity. Tuukka Risanen power play goal. Still chewing on my oats and the residual. Don't eat any fresh ones with a score like this. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for a third straight season, your Detroit Red Wings are off to the Stanley Cup final. For the third time in a row, and for the 5th time in 6 years, we're off to the Stanley Cup final. We're doing our job. We are doing our job. Trivia, who were the 2 Conn Smythe trophies in that Kraken run? There were only 2? Great question. Was it Marco? Isaiah Marco? Shots end 34-29, and we've swept our way to the Cup final. Did we sweep last year? Yeah, we swept the Blue Jackets last year as well. 2 goals from Risanen, 2 goals from Bochenski, and we're off to the Cup final to face either the Oilers or the Wild. We'll find out soon. That series is tied at 2 games apiece. Yeah, let them beat each other up, and we'll keep resting. I can't believe that the road has been what it has been. Through our 15 games so far, Israel Chelios with 19 points in 15 games. Bochenski's woken up a little bit, yes. McCamey has 19 as well. Risanen, 11 goals and 16 points. He's taking over the goal-scoring load. Flaherty with 16 and 15 as well. 4-point-per-game plus players. Doig, 13. Thorne with 12. 8 goals, 12 points from Thorne. Data's going to need a second bowl of votes. I don't know. He won the final Conn Smythe in the President Hockey Ops era, not during the three-peat. Oh, that's true. During the earlier years? Conn Smythe earlier years. I don't know, Matty Beniers? Matty Beniers. How many players have been voted in the Data Hall of Fame twice? Just Quinn Hughes. Let me think here. Matty Beniers. Oh, Nathan McKinnon must have won one, no? Petrov, 12 points in 15 games. Sierra, still 11 and 10, of course. 9 and 15 from ASP. Threlfall with 9 points is a +9. Bochenski up to 7 points and a +1, finally. Can Kyle Wood join him? He could, yeah. If people nominated him from the Bruins series, we could get him a second time. He's in there from the Honolulu series. Sider, 5 points in 15 games as a +4. No, Tolvanen didn't win any Conn Smythes with Seattle. Mac 1-2, there you go. Wellwood, 4 points and a -6. You're killing me, man. Harabis, 4 points in 5 games? Playing 9.52 per night. Oh my goodness. Hendry, 4 points to +3. Reichel, 3 points +2. Andronov, 2 points, -8. That's crazy. Markstrom, 1 assist, -5. Goaltending, Essler is 12, 1, and 1 with 2 shutouts, 929 save percentage, and 2.01 goals against average. Gavin, just realized I have the Bruins wrap-up to watch, too. Gonna be a late night with my oatmeal and catching up on all my YouTube. Oh, it's gonna be worth it, man. It's gonna be worth it. Especially, the wrap-ups sometimes have been an hour 45, 2 hours. This time I did it differently with screenshots. It was like an hour video. Really, it was more like a 40-minute video. But then the created player stats took a longer time. Do we take out Andronov? He's been terrible. He has been, but who do we put in? We have to call somebody else. Harabis says, man, I'm telling you, the secret to success. Have we lost since he came in? I think one game against the Isles. No. We swept the Isles. When did Sierra get hurt? I don't know if we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7 games. Has he played more than 7 games? We could call up a player from the AHL, yeah. We've won 7 in a row now. So yes, we're undefeated with Harabis. I will call up someone else from the AHL. And probably promote Harabis to the third line. Slider now a 74 overall. Arneson or Chucko? Nathaniel Arneson. A 7th round pick in 2034. I forgot about that. What? Or Tristan Chucko. Neither are that great. Chucko the better skater. Let's try Arneson. Or Rakos. He needs waivers there. You think Chucko? Sam says Chucko. Both have bad defense. Our best two-way forward is a 76 overall. No. Chucko for skating? Arneson has great shooting. And the better defense as well. I like Chucko because his name is Chucko. Alright, gotta make an executive call here eventually. I'm gonna go Arneson for the shooting and for the slightly better defense. Yeah, what a story. Those are the ones we love, eh? AHL doesn't matter. So Andronov will come out. I'm not against Chucko, just, I don't know. Gotta go with somebody. Arneson will go on the 4th line with Cameron Bochenski, and Harabis will play 3rd line with Markstrom and Wellwood. Let's try that. All right? As we prepare ourselves for the Stanley Cup Final, who will we face? I need some water here. Oilers are up 3-2. Can they close it out? Yes, they can. Ladies and gentlemen, we will face the Edmonton Oilers in the 2038 Stanley Cup Final as we have an opportunity to complete the three-peat. Have we ever... No, we ever faced Edmonton, eh? No. Dallas, Chicago, San Jose, Minnesota, Anaheim. Now we face Edmonton. What was their journey to the Cup? They were 47, 32, and 3. They beat the Kraken in 5, the Ducks in 5, the Wild in 6, and now face us in the Stanley Cup Final. We are 4 games away from the three-peat. Our first three-peat as GM since NHL 22. some crazy things that are happening. Just like last episode was our first Conn Smythe since NHL 19 to a goalie. Edmonton. All right, here we go. Neuenschwander. Jonah Neuenschwander. First round pick in 2027. 13 points in 16 games. James Haggins with 21 points in 16 games. And Danila Yurov with 18 points in 16 games. Second line, Jack Hextall, Cole Reshny, and Yuri Kulich. Ville Koivunen, Luke Misa, and Malcolm Spence on the third line. Ben Keevan, Nathan Amidovsky, and Theo Stokselius on the fourth line. Defense is Gulyev and Eshkakogan. Second pair, Mayer and Vico. Carey Vico, former Red Wing Carey Vico, who he traded to San Jose, now found his way to Edmonton. Had a really good season, it looks like 8 assists in 16 games. And Jacob Frank with Kurt Solnishkin. Kevin, Isles legend, yes. Carter George, 85 overall, 922 save percentage, and 2.58 goals against average. Some voodoo career numbers. He's an 85, he's good. Scratches, Capansi and Isaiah George. Random, but there's not a single generated player in the Oilers forward group. Yeah, true. 13 years in and no generated players. Wow. So yeah, good top line, good top six, pretty solid bottom six as well, but the defense looks quite weak on paper. However, 9 points from Gulyev, 7 points, 8 points, good plus minuses, a really good goalie. They're here for a reason and we need to respect them. So we have now made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Our 6th Stanley Cup final. Our 6th Stanley Cup final in 11 years. Our 3rd Stanley Cup final in a row. Our 5th Stanley Cup final in 6 years. And we have an opportunity to win what would be our 3rd Cup in 11 years. And our 4th Cup in 11 years. And of course, our 3rd Cup in a row. Ladies and gentlemen, do we dare have our coach strategize against them, or do we leave it like we have been? We're going to leave it like it has been. We're going to leave it like it has been and adjust from there. Game 1 at Little Caesars. Leave a like if you haven't already for some good luck, please. It would go a long way. Goals on the right side of your screen. Goals for, we're first, they're 6th. Goals against, we're first, they're 3rd. Power play, we're 3rd, they're 9th. Penalty kill, they're 9th, we are 10th. Game 1 of the 2037 final. We fought so hard to get back to this point. Let's get the three-peat done. First period, 0-0. Second period, 1-1. Eli McCamey scores the first goal of the series. Yurov answers 2 minutes later, or a minute 59 later. Shots 29-18 in our favor. 1-1 into the third and final period. You know we got to break out some oats. Eli McCamey as the oats come out. 2-1 Detroit. Oat time, baby. We're here. Let's get it done. Everyone in a Red Wings jersey better play like they are saving the world. Yes. 2-1. Reason and 3-1. The Oats do it again. Oh my goodness, the Oats do it again. Are these literally magic? The Red Wings outshoot the Oilers 47-26 and win 3-1 here in Game 1 of the Cup final. McCamey 2 goals and an assist, 25 saves from Essler, a goal and an assist from Risanen. 3-1 Red Wings victory. Might have to put a poll in Discord server for who our starting goalie for year 14 will be. My goodness. All right. Here we go into Game 2 at Little Caesars. Game 2 at Little Caesars. First period, 2-0 Oilers. Hextall scores twice. Second period, 3-2. There you go. Thorne and McCamey tie the game up, even strength and power play respectively, before Spence gets one more to put them back up. 3-2 Oilers heading into the third. We're outshooting them 27-25. We're down by 1. Let's bring the Oats back out. Oats are out. We call off the penalty. Flaherty! Jaden Flaherty scores. Power plays. I'm still chewing on the Oats. Come on, the magic is still there. Oh my goodness. 5 minutes to go. Flaherty got us the tying goal. ASP 4-3. Data and the Magic Oats. Write a bedtime story right now. Write a bedtime story. 4-3 Red Wings victory. Another comeback win thanks to the Oats. What? We had 20 shots in the first. Didn't notice that. Shots end tied at 38, but a third period comeback gives us the 4-3 victory. Oat magic again. A goal and an assist from Thorne, 2 assists from Threlfall, and we win both games at home, now 2 games away from becoming the 4th franchise in NHL history to complete a three-peat of Stanley Cup championships. Here we go in Game 3 at Rogers Place. Don't take your pedal off the metal, my friend. Don't stop keeping the pedal to the metal. There we go. First period, 0-0, shot 16-15 in our favor. Second period, 1-0 Oilers, New and Schwander. You already know. Third period, you already know as I'm lifting it to my face. I'm a horse. Oh my goodness. 1-1. Almost choked on it. As Flaherty ties the game, power plays. I'm chewing. No. I'm still chewing. Malcolm Spence. Power play. We're out shooting them. The Oats we can only ask for 1 goal from the Oats. If more happens, we say thank you. We got our Oat goal from Flaherty, but that was it. Shots end 42-29, but we lose 2-1 as Carter George steals the game with 41 saves. Esser makes 27. But we are now up 2-1 in this series, as the Oilers have life winning at home and not wanting themselves to go down 3-0. Absolutely not. Game 4 at Rogers Place will keep it rolling. How long are we at here? 3 hours 42, my goodness. Sheesh, it's a full-time job. First period, 1-0 Oilers, if only YouTube paid like it, though. Malcolm Spence, 1-0. Second period, 2-2. Risanen ties it. Neuenschwander puts them back up, and then Risanen ties it again with 30 seconds left in the second period. First loss with Harabis, you're right. That was what, 5, 6, 7 wins in a row with Harabis? Yes. We lost our first game. Shots are 22-19 in Edmonton's favor. Game tied at 2. Do we need the Oats? I'm not pulling them out yet. Do we need the Oats? Do we need them? All right, I'm taking out the Oats. I'm taking them out. I'm chewing them. 5 minutes to go. 2-2 game. Final 2 minutes. Will we see overtime? Yes, we will. All right. Shots end 31-29. You know what? We haven't gone in all episode for like 3.5 hours. Let's go in and see this one. All right. Sliders up. Game 4 here in Edmonton. A goal for us puts us up 3-1. And we will be 1 win away from winning the Stanley Cup. A goal for the Oilers ties the series at 2 and makes it a best of 3 headed back to Detroit. Can the Oat Magic at least cancel out the AI? We sure hope so. Chance to hoist at Joe Louis. Yes, sir. We'll do like that. All right. No Caleb Bradham for the face-off, sadly. Data and the Magic Oats is now in the Discord. Yes, I used AI and I took Matt. Hold on, I gotta look at this. It's a whole story. Can't wait to read that. Thanks, Hobbsy. Big hit behind the net. Oh, what a hit from Risanen, but his hit was so big that he couldn't skate after the puck. Chelios picks it up in front. McCamey, what are you doing? Shoot the puck, McCamey! Oh my goodness, what a chance that was. And the shots are glitched 0-0. Look at that in the top left. Shots are 31-29, but the game has it 0-0. We hate this game. All right, Risanen to Doig. Chase Doig over to Chelios. Oh, off the post! And did the Oilers defenseman almost put it in his own net? Batted into his own net? Hold on. Chelios off the post, and Guliev almost deflects it into his own net afterwards. Sprawling save there from Carter George. Back to the point, ASP. And they lose it. Good chance. Yeah, get your OT predictions in, by the way. Risanen. Okay, they missed that. Huge hit. We've been physical here. Guliev. Oh my goodness, post to post. What a sliding acrobatic save from Carter Essler. Well done. What a save. Feels like a Flaherty winner. All right, says Hobbsy. Mighty Joe said Risanen. Hobbsy's feeling good. He got the season prediction right. Let's see if he gets this one right. Defensive zone draw for the rookie. Threlfall wins it back. Feeling a certain thorn in the Oilers' side this OT. Okay, Gavin. Sam saying Chelios. Here's Kulich. No one wants to stop him. He puts it off the post because no one wanted to stop him. Hextall in front. Another big set. He can only do so much. Ah, Essler, Evans go side to side to side to side. Ah, no support. And just like that, after winning both at home, we lose both on the road. And it's a 2-2 series. It's going at least to 6 games. When the Stanley Cup final has gone to 6 games or further, we are 1-2. We won in 7 once and we lost in 6 twice. So we usually like to end things more quickly. What an annoying goal horn. Yeah, I wanted to end that one off. Shake it off, Little Caesars. Here we go for Game 5. The winner of this game is 1 win away from the Stanley Cup. So go out there and do your job, gentlemen. First period, 1-0 Red Wings, Tuukka Riisanen. Oh, yes, he's filling in for Ricky so well. Second period, 3-1. ASP on the power play. Solnishkin gets one back, but Harabis makes it a 3-1 game. Yes, 2-goal cushion. Shots 32-18. I'm not going to even eat an oat here. Not a single oat. Okay, now the oats are coming. Now the oats are coming. Now I said, no, thank you. I don't eat oats. They score twice. I eat oats and Hendry scores. Spence ties it at 4. Come on, Essler. No one's wonder, what are you doing? Alright, I'm hopping in. With 2:29 to go, we allow 4 third-period goals. We allow 4 third-period goals, and we're down 5-4. What a joke. The oats have been working, but they can't carry everything. Alright. Same thing as before. Don't tell me we're going to win 2 games in a row and collapse and lose 4 in a row, right? On the brink of history, we're going to lose 4 in a row? Especially a third period collapse like that? No. I refuse. Let's do it. 2.5 minutes to go. Enough time to tie this game and win it. Here in Detroit. Hextall. Can't get through. ASP up to Hendry. Now here's Arneson. Skates into the boards. Gives it up to Threlfall. We can and will do this, boys. So step it up. Yes. Whoa, Reshny goes through everybody. Okay. Why is Jaspers in net? It's a classic glitch, eh? First whistle's gonna go back to Essler. ASP, skate. ASP good. Got him off pulling the goalie soon. Here's Reshny. Good, hit off the puck. ASP. Hendry coming in now. He'll dump it. As we get the first line out. Shots are 45-29. Oh! My controller. And become the master of oats. Whoever scores will fulfill the prophecy and become the master of oats. I sure hope so. Hendry up to Riisanen. Now to McCamey. Big save. Rebound is there. Oh, he's got a shot on net. Do not go gentle into that. Good night, boys. They're pulling the goalie. Hendry, put it on net. Come on, McCamey. Chelios. One-timer. Hendry glove save. Poked into the corner. Petrov. Do we get the extra attacker out? There he is. Riisanen. Oh, McCamey went diving. And Reshny, no one's going to stop him. Yes, thank you, Petrov. Chelios. Now McCamey. Over to Riisanen. Minute 10. On net. Good. Redirected into the corner. I'd love a timeout here. Guliev in the corner. Squeaks out Reshny. Chelios has it. Chelios to Doig. Scores! Chase Doig. 5-5. Game is tied. Woo! Chase Doig, his first of the playoffs. Threlfall the Viking would be a great master of oats. I'd love that. But Chase Doig gets his oats. The better Doig brother. Let's go! With the extra attacker out, a rare extra attacker goal. Chase Doig, who came from the Devils. What a time to get your first. Off George's glove, it looks like. But the game's not won yet. 5-5. The boys can even stand up. Come on. 5-5. Still, a lot of voodoo could still happen. But we have a minute left. Next goal probably sends his team... The next player to score most likely puts his team up 3-2 and 1 win away from the Stanley Cup. The Choten one. Here comes Thorn. Do we have a winner? Thorn. Here's Threlfall. Riesen with the apple. Love that. Fighting. Frank to Neuenschwander. Neuenschwander. Too much space. Esser will hang on. Yes, he is back in now. That glitch did indeed happen with the goalies. Apple oatmeal for Tuukka Riesen with the apple. 24 points second. Yeah, look at that. 25, 24, 23. All Red Wings there. We got this. Just one more, boys. Defensive zone draw for Wellwood. Wins it back to ASP. Good job getting it there. Essler is right-gloved. Yes, he is. Oh, squeaks out. What? Wellwood. Okay, well, I got distracted for a second. Neuenschwander. ASP, nice. Markstrom to Hrabis. Milan Hrabis with space. Wellwood to Doig. One-timer ASP. Swallowed up by George. Gotta love when EA lets glitches stay for 5+ years. Only 5+? Healthy heart is needed to watch this series. Yes, it is. First line out, McCamiel and Dot, 10 seconds left. Oilers win it back. Hold on. Almost intercepted it. Koivunen. Broken up. Reichel. Riesen. No. And that'll be all she wrote for regulation time. We force overtime here in Game 5 in Detroit. The next player to score sends his team, gives his team the opportunity to win the Cup in Game 6. Shots end 50-30 in our favor. Get your predictions in. Game 5 overtime. Next player to score gives his team a chance to win the Cup. Overtime. Here we go. I gotta eat my oats for overtime. We have Hagens with his wheels. Here comes Hagens. Nope. What's Essler doing? Essler's a top goalie in the 2027 draft. Yeah. I think he will be. Or at least as of now. I'm surprised the wraparound cheese from NHL 95 isn't still a thing. Yorkie says ASP. Will they have in front? No! It's a classic goal! Sugary Hobgoblin. Great to see you, buddy. 6 on 32. Essler, you're killing me. And now we have to win back-to-back. After winning 2 in a row, we lose 3 in a row. Missed you, Sugary. Do we make any changes moving into Game 6? 2 Hobbs in the chat. Hobbsy and Hobgoblin. Where's Party? Yeah. First line we don't touch, I don't think. Thorn, Threlfall, Flaherty, they've been good. Hrabis has been good. Wellwood's a bum. Markstrom's a bum. Alright, we're going to swap these two. Hrabis, Cameron, Bochenski. Arneson, what has he done? 5 games, -4. Alright, we gave him a chance. It was that many games that Arneson played? Yeah, 5 games, -4. Arneson down. Chucko up. Yeah, it's Chucko time. We're so close to the 3-peat. This takes so long to get even within distance of thinking about it. Hrabis, Cameron, Bochenski, Chucko, Wellwood, Markstrom. Send in the clowns. Yep. Send in the clowns. Send in the clown. Chuckles the clown. Chucko the clown. I love it. I'll drink some milk for good luck. Thank you, Sheriff. +12, +10, -3, 0, +6, +4. I'm swapping Hendry and Reichel. And I suppose Essler continues to start. Checo cheese, baby. Here's the lineup, ladies and gentlemen. Here is the lineup. We got to win back-to-back. We've done it. We've won like 7 in a row this postseason. We can do this. Wish I had some oats for luck. It's okay. I'm going to eat more for you. We are 2 wins away from being the 4th franchise in NHL history to complete the three-peat. 2 more wins. But I'm not asking you for 2. You know I would never ask you that. I'm just asking you to 1. I'm just asking you for 1. Just give me 1 more day. Just give me 1 more win. Leave that like if you haven't already. 2 games to go. Game 6 at Rogers Place. Game 6 of the Stanley Cup Final. Here we go. First period, it's 1-0 to Carison, and I love you. Second period, 2-1 Oilers. No, I already know what I have to do. A goal with 13 seconds left in the period as well. Shots end 25-21 in our favor after 40 minutes, and we're down 2-1. All right, we're ready? Everyone get yourself ready. Tuck yourself into bed. Here we go. Do not go gentle into that good night. Old age should burn and rave at close of day. Rage, rage against the dying of the light. Though wise men at their end know dark is right, because their words had forked no lightning, they do not go gentle into that good night. Good men, the last wave by, crying how bright their frail deeds might have danced in a green bay. Rage, rage against the dying of the light. Wild men who caught and sang the sun in flight, and learned too late they grieved it on its way. Do not go gentle into that good night. Grave men near death, who see with blinding sight, blind eyes could blaze like meteors and be gay. Rage, rage against the dying of the light. And you, my father, there on the sad height, curse, bless me now with your fierce tears, I pray. Do not go gentle into that good night. Rage, rage against the dying of the light. Do not go gentle. With 20 minutes to go, who will step up? Who will rage? Who will not go gently? Third period in Edmonton. We might have to hop in at a certain point here. 2-1 Oilers. We need one now. Brought to you. I love it. Power play Edmonton killed off. We're going to go down to ×4. Get my oats. Here are my oats. I'm eating my oats, boys. GM Data's eating his oats. 5 minutes to go. Power play. We got to hop right in. I'd run through a wall. Let's go, boys. We're hopping in with a power play. We're hopping in with a power play. Do it for the Oat King. Thank you, Sheriff, with the $9.99. Do it for the Oat King. Beautiful. I'm glad you all liked it. Oat luck, please. I'm eating copious amounts of oats in my basement at 11:35 p.m. on a Monday night in July. They're looking at 88, 79, 82 in their ratings. We're 90, 86, 95. What a joke. 4:49 to go. And we have almost a full 2-minute power play. Here we go. ASP. Up to me. We need an Adam Oates Jr. creative player, huh? I'd almost pull the goalie here. In front. ASP! What a save from George! Threll fall. One-timer again, just wide. Oh my goodness. Come on, Tiny Dancer. We have no Randy Ho here. Oilers cleared out. Threll fall. Up to Risanen. Takes the hit. Threll fall still has it. On net. Oh, what a good glove save there from George. Cleared out. What a save. Let's go, boys. Minute 16 on the power play. Flaherty, get it out. Don't skate back and get board pinned. Thorne. Petrov. Now here's Chelios. Skate is real Chelios. I don't know what just happened. Oh, good shot on net in tight. Cleared out. Another good chance, but another good save from Carter George. Petrov to Reichel. Here's Thorne. Windmill over nobody. Flaherty. Jaden to Chelios. What are you doing, Chelios? And cleared out to neutral zone. Threlfall with Sider's numbers. He has to score. Is he? He's wearing Sider's jersey number? I didn't notice that. 30 seconds left in the power play. Flaherty. We're going to get the first unit back out quickly. Petrov to Threlfall. 50. Oh, you're right. 53. You're right. How do we gotta get Sider back his number if we get to game 7? Soxelius dumps it in. Not the greatest power play, sadly. We couldn't get any offensive zone face-off going. McCamey. How do they get an offensive zone face-off in our zone? 5 seconds into their penalty kill. Come on, McCamey. Go into the zone! 2:49 to go. McCamey with the wheels. Back to Petrov. Now McCamey shoots! Are the sliders up here? They are not. Does it really do anything? I don't know. But let's say energy in the middle for everybody as well. Yeah. It's like they're all playmakers. Yeah, they just love to pass. It hurts my soul watching them pass there. You and me both, brother. All right, 2:42 to go. We just need one. Guliev with his wheels. That gets poked. Okay. Now we have McKay. Skates straight a beeline into the boards. Risanen. Now here's Reichel. Give away neutral zone to Spence. Spence. Koivunen in front. No one covering. Why would they? Oh my goodness. Get it out. All right. Line change going. Keep them pinned in their zone. There you go. There you go. Cameron. Board pinned. Spence fighting. Cameron still with it. Yes, keep skating, Cameron. In front. Bochenski hit off. Kulich. Over to Koivunen. In the corner now. To Kulich. Oh my goodness, I thought he had that. Esser was going the other way. Big blocker save. ASP. Cameron. Over to Bochenski. Murray Bochenski still has it. ASP giveaway to Koivunen. Somebody shoot the puck. Hextall to Kulich. Sprawling glove save from Essler. Oh my goodness, no defense. Forget trying to score, trying just to keep it out. Horrible. Horrible. Kicked out. ASP. All right, second line, get out there. Minute 11. I need an offensive zone face-off, please. But no. Hextall skates up, just shields it and skates by the guy, no problem. Takes a hit finally, we get him off. Push! Push! Threlfall. Across to Thorne. 50 seconds to go if we can even get into Edmonton's territory. ASP to Flaherty. We gotta pull eventually. Doig to Threlfall. Takes a hit. Thorne still has it. Thorne. Threlfall. Somebody shoot, please. Threlfall scores! The rookie! What? Threlfall, thank you! Oh my goodness! The Viking! Jason Threlfall, the rookie, scores just his second goal of the playoffs when all seemed lost and hopeless. That's my first overall pick. Oh my goodness, Jason Threlfall. We're not done yet. We are not done yet. Back-to-back pulled goalie equalizers, yes. Threlfall says, I will not go gentle, GM Data. Now will anyone join him and get this to Game 7? We've tied it 2, but that was not enough as we saw last time. That is not enough. We've tied it at 2. Those were those. I gotta eat new oats now. New oats. New oats. 30 seconds to go. He had to score wing 53. 30 seconds to go. Oh my god.
What does this game do to us? What does this game do to us? What does this game do to us?
Who are his coaches?
I have no words. I almost want to cry. Think about how I'm feeling. .9 seconds to go. Oh, we can't even win the face-off.
Here we go. 18 seconds. The wheels. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Oh, what a save. Jamie Benn, hype up your voice. Why didn't you pass that? Like I'm going to go on the doorstep. Risanen. Chelios. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Right goal. No. Chelios. Don't stop. Frank, keep pushing. Keep pushing.
Is on the ice, and now it's time to hand out the magical piece of hardware.
And this is the anticipation. You know that there's an order that they're aware of, but we aren't. Can't wait to see it.
And here comes Cap, the engine, the lifeblood, the heart and soul of this squad. And he's finally a Stanley Cup winner.
Yeah, for the first time to be able to hoist that cup is an incredible feeling. And just imagine the emotion that's circulating through his veins. But he has done everything for this team. On and off the ice, this is a deserved and earned moment.
No, Ricky Sierra really was the nail in the coffin, eh?
In those 21 games, Tuukka Risanen 16 goals and 25 points. McCamey also 25 points in 21 games. Israel Chelios 24 and 21 after a down year. Jaden Flaherty coming into his own 19 points in 21 games. Doig 17, that one big goal. Thorne 16 points, shout out. Petrov 13, same for the rookie, Jason Threlfall. Yeah, I agree there, Hobbsy. ASP 12 points plus 11. Sierra 11 points in 10 games before he fell. Bochenski 7 points, negative 3. Harabas had 6 points and a plus 6 in 11 games. Better than Bochenski. It's a 78. Cameron 6 points, negative 6. Sider 6 points and a plus 2 in his last season, you would think. Hendry 5 points plus 5. Wellwood 4 points, negative 6, you bum. Reichel 4 points, negative 5. Andronov 2 points, negative 8. Markstrom 2 points, negative 5. Chucko a negative 2 in the one game he played. All these guys, man, horrible. Carter Essler went 14, 3 and 3, 2 shutouts, 921 save percentage, 2.33 goals against average. Jasper's allowed 9 goals on 20 shots, on 60 shots, sorry. Let's wrap up year 13 and get ready for years 14 and 15. Still a lot to be proud of to make Yet another Stanley Cup final. But we really wanted that three-peat. We really wanted that three-peat. Does Moritz Seider call it a career? The power of the Oats couldn't overcome the EA voodoo and the loss of Ricky. Sadly not. Kyle Connor, Suzuki, Robertson, lots of big names. Yes, Moritz Seider does indeed retire. The 6th overall pick in 2019 spends his entire 1,291 game career with the Red Wings. 159 goals, 524 assists, 683 points, serving as captain after Dylan Larkin left as well. In the playoffs, 77 points in 182 games, a plus 44. In the season, a plus 305. A 3-time Stanley Cup champion, Calder Trophy winner as well. Salute to Big Mo. Thank you, Moritz. Beniers retires with horrible numbers in this simulation. He was amazing in the Boston series. Yeah, we got to retire 50... what was it? 53? Moritz Seider. So who's the future captain of this organization? I'm not sure. Who's our next captain? Is it Ricky? I don't know. 37 years old. He got another year. He's a tank. If anything like he is now, my Iron Man's got another. I agree. It's more because the overall was low. So they make him retire. I'm starting my Ricky for captain campaign. All right, I hear you, Hobbsy. So in the next one, we'll have the draft, the off season, just like the whole season we just did right now. How long are we at here? 4 hours 13. My goodness. Thanks for being here for so much of it. It was fun. Ricky has my vote. All right, moving into year number 14. Start thinking about this for your comment. You have all of Tuesday to think about it. Wednesday, and then Wednesday evening we'll move on. We'll have the stream Wednesday evening. Has to be Ricky, considering how bad we missed him. ASP captain, Ricky or Tuca, says Sam. I'm all on board the Ricky captain campaign. All right, let me know your thoughts. No, it's not your fault, Sugary. So not much expiring. Yeah, we have over 12 million. We have 10.725 million. And pretty much no one to sign. Wisniewski's up to a 78 overall. Wow. So that'll be a big help for us. That'll be a big help. Jaspers, what does he want as an extension? He wants 6 years at 15.6. So Jaspers may make the decision for us if we just can't afford to keep him. We'll qualify him and see if he comes down, but maybe Carter Essler is the guy. I don't know. I don't know. We'll definitely have money if we want to play around. Do we need another top 6 forward now with Leonard gone? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Could that be our top 6? If Bochenski is gone, Threlfall, Wellwood, and I don't know. By Jaspers. There's the Wellwood replacement. Wisniewski. True. Do we trade out Wisniewski and all that? And we could have a lot of money to go after someone interesting in free agency. Defense is set. We could have a lot of money to go after someone, even if it's a 1-year thing. Potential UFA forwards qualify him. Maybe he gets offered. Oh, I would love that, but I doubt it. Scantlebury, Jurovsky, Klepov, Stenberg, Brookbank, Valentini, Bouleris. There are the UFA forwards that might potentially be there. Could we trade for one of their rights? Even Halverson could be a potential UFA. A top-line right winger? I don't know, but Chelios has been that guy. And Flaherty now, second-line right wing, might be his spot. We might not need a top guy. I don't know. Defense, Zane Parrott might be there. Dan Boyle? Dallas Boyle. Boisvert for the middle 6? I don't know. My mind's not in the place to think about it right now. I'm just throwing out ideas, and we'll see what sticks. Yeah, I hope so, Bronco. That'll be great. We have a first, second, 2/3, 2/4, a 5th, a 6th, and a 7th in the draft. Ooh, the high. This guy could be interesting. Maybe high top 6. Could be interesting. At our pick, it'll probably just be... I could take low elite. Artmeyer. 3 years away, which means he's not glitched. Marcus Pettersson, 1 year away. Huh. Oh, there's my name. Medium elite Mikola. Nico Mikola. We've had Miko Nikola. This is Nico Mikola. 1 year away, medium elite. What? Okay, let's pin him. That's gonna be very interesting. One guaranteed low elite. The scouts are just horrible. Flashback to Juha Mikula. Yes! I love the callbacks. Some low top 6s. Medium top 4, low top 4. Alright. What's left? Progress reports. Oh, you didn't see the awards either. Watch, Threlfall's going to win the Calder. The 1 year I forget to tell a rookie. Stanley Cup, Edmonton, another President's Trophy to us. 3 straight Cup finals. Caulfield, Art Ross, and Hart. Schaefer, James Norris, Lady Bing Mitchkov. Calder to Reichel? What? The defenseman? How did Threlfall not win it? We didn't tell Threlfall or Reichel to win the Calder because we were too busy being silly. But Reichel wins the Calder. Shout out to him. Okay. Jaspers wins the Vezina. Nice. And the Jennings. I don't know. That's me a tough decision for the goaltending. Is that it? I think it is. Yeah. What did Reichel even do? He had 11 less points than Threlfall, but a much better plus-minus. All right, I guess. Caleb Threlfall, there you go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not going to draw it out. I'm going to end it there. Thanks for being here. We'll be live again Wednesday evening for the year number 14 simulation. That'll be another opportunity for you to get an entry for the $150 gift card giveaway. So make sure to be here, subscribe, hit the bell, get your notifications when we go live. Leave a like if you haven't already. Bonus for being a defense. Yeah, there you go. Another fantastic season. Lots to be proud of. But sadly, no Stanley Cup, no three-peat. Can we end it in back-to-back fashion in years 14 and 15? We'll see as we're getting close to wrapping up this series. And the Boston Bruins series wrapped earlier today. Go see the 20-year finale recap if you didn't get a chance to see that already. And just thank you for being here. It was fun. The Oats were a blast. We had a lot of fun. It was a silly time. It was funny. And had some good laughs. That's what the community is for. That's what these streams are for. Good community time, community building. I thank you so much for being here. Lots of love to you all. And I hope to see you Wednesday evening for year number 14 in Detroit. Recap time, I'll have some oatmeal anyways for sure. Thanks, Gavin. Everyone, eat your oats and enjoy your night. Yes. Impressive plus-minus for an offensive D. That too. Eat your oats, stay hydrated, be healthy, get some sleep. I know I'm about to. And have a great rest of your night. Good night, everybody.